Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. Yep. We're going to finish more Fate Grand Order Ordeal Call 3, which may be the second of 3 total streams, meaning I might stream tomorrow. We'll see how long it takes. But yeah, so that's what's going on. I'm trying something a bit different with my streaming setup, so if I have to close my program and reopen it to reset stupid OBS, it'll resume the same stream key. I think that's probably a smarter idea. You're gonna need to recap? I can try my best if you tell me what you remember. Give me just a moment. I'm gonna alert the media. As in, like, send out some notifications. How are you guys doing today? I feel like I'm doing alright myself. That's okay. I appreciate you sticking around at all. That's very impressive to me, so thank you. Alright, so yeah, let me see. If I can remember what happened last stream, a couple of things happened. Basically, well, we're in the middle of one of them. Frickin' Arcuade, aka Archetype Earth, decided to quote-unquote drop the Earth onto the moon and try to have them collide. Have the Earth fall towards the moon. Although it was really just the moon falling towards the Earth, and she was trying to be all fancy about it. But, for whatever reason, just she as another servant, that was her method of trying to make humanity extinct or whatever, so we had to stop her. Basically, it's really confusing. I don't know why she did that. But, then, after that, Kiara Seshoin showed up, and she's turning into a beast again with a, what do you call it? Like this giant bathhouse. It's not even a bathhouse. She turned her, like, domain into a giant faucet, and now she's flooding the area with water, and, we need to defeat her before all the AIs choose her, but what is the place that she called it? She turned her domain into like a paradise, kind of. And all the AI there are, choosing to support her in the human annihilation extinction thing, the election. And, she's about to pass the 70% threshold, which would mean, that she wins, and we can't have that happen. We got Shu Fu back. She got roped into being Kiara's, like, servant slave thing, but now she's escaped with us. And Karna, who was an idiot and fought us for a battle, which is really dumb for no good reason, really, is now back on our side. And Bartholomew Roberts was with us, but now he's staying with Kiara as kind of like an assurance measure. As in, like, if Kiara gets to keep him, she knows we'll come back to save him. That way she can guarantee we will return. So that's the kind of spiel right there. I think that's more or less it. Let me fix something real quick. I don't know why it thinks my head is turned to the side. Here we go. Hopefully less scuff than yesterday. Yeah, and I don't see a reason we can't just get right on in. If you have any more specific questions, go ahead and ask. You're still at work at the moment, so the stream will be in your background. The heat is still on ridiculously in my area. Yeah. And here I am, like, with higher than usual air conditioning, because, my wife, post-surgery, is very prone to overheating, so we've got her set up. So I'm actually kind of cold, even though it's warm as hell outside. Right, okay, and so towards the end, some major revelations happened. We can't seem to beat Kiara, not with her big giant bubble bath of hell. So we are trying to get the help of somebody who can cool the waters down with a great giant flood. And the perfect candidate for that is, of course, Tenochtitlan. And we just beat her in a battle at the end of the previous stream. So now she is going to help us again. Even though she was trying to side with BB Dubai for some stupid reason. Originally. Now she's back on our team. And we discovered that BB Dubai is actually one of the last made second-gen AIs in this timeline. And she was designated caretaker, essentially, of this whole planet. So she's a second-gen, which means she's supposed to be like a partner to humanity, not her own third-gen individual person. So she's kind of stuck here, I guess, until humanity's wiped out, which is probably why she wants to wipe all humanity out. Because she's supposed to be their healthcare management AI, their caretaker. And she's been stuck here for centuries because rather than actually dying out, they all became third-gen AIs. And that's what we're currently dealing with at the moment. Bad Bunny, go back to your bikini. We won, big time. Now will you rejoin us? It seems like our servants just do whatever the fuck they think is fun. That is absolutely true, and it's very frustrating. Not to mention that the people that made BB Dubai treated her like crap. I guess this was during a time when there was, skepticism against AI. I'm not really sure how they treated her like crap. It's kind of weird, because originally, she was just a management AI made called Last Slot. That's all they called it at the time. It was designed to, like, live for a very, 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 very long time. And, eventually, years later, when they finally decided to actually make use of her, they were able to run some parallel universe bullshittery and snag the data of BB from another universe and kind of stick that into their existing second-gen AI, and that is what BB Dubai is. Estimated remaining hours? Yeah, I saw that. I still don't know what she was so angry about, but... Well, you did win, so I guess I have no choice but to listen to you now. That's how it works. Fine, I officially declare my alliance with BB Dubai defunct, at least for the time being. I'm willing to sweep that matter under the rug too, though I do plan on addressing it again later. Yay, she is back to her swimsuit. And I do know how hard you all worked to keep Moon Dubai safe, so I, Tenochtitlan, elemental of the Watertop City, agree to lend you my aid once again. Tlamakazqui. I'm never gonna, say that naturally off the tip of my tongue without having to read it first. This is all very touching, but time is a factor. We need to get moving. We're seriously low on time here. We need to rendezvous with Mashu's team outside and hurry back to Area A. Without any plan? I can't imagine Tenochtitlan joining you alone will be enough to make a difference. Do you have something in mind, Anderson? Fine, I don't want you coming back and bothering me again, so I guess I can send you off with some advice. But in exchange, I'm not moving from this spot. You can handle punishing her by yourselves. That's fine, go ahead, Mr. Hans. According to what you told me, your biggest problems are the bath's temperature, impeding your ability to think, and the mysterious way she recovered from wounds that would normally be fatal. Tenochtitlan should be able to do something about the bath. So let's focus on the part where injuries aren't fatal when they should be. You think we might get her bunny variant as a playable servant? Who, Tenochtitlan? Yeah, that's one of her ascensions for her summer form. So you can already put her in a bunny outfit. I just don't care about it as much. There was one summer a few years ago when she was babbling on about how she was immortal after eating mermaid flesh. In combat, it seemed like she was actually immortal. However, it turned out to be an illusion. I bet the same kind of thing is happening here, that she's bothering to claim she's immortal at all means it has limits. Well, sure, in practice, being immortal really just means coming back to life if you happen to die. No, immortal can mean many things, depending on the mechanism. But the fact that you can die means you're not protected from death, by definition. To truly be immortal, you'd have to be completely impervious to injury, too. See, the thing that's sad about this is we know damn well that Ryogi Shiki could be the one, who solves this problem each and every single fucking time. It's like, oh, you're immortal? Not really, slice. They, wrote in the perfect killing machine, and then they have to, pretend she doesn't exist for this to work out. Anyway, getting back to Kiara. I remember hearing she struck massive areas all at once with brute force during that summer horror incident. But she hasn't tried anything like that here. Hello, hello! I also scanned the entire bath back when we were fighting her, and the only spirit origin signal I detected was hers. So it's definitely not like she's hiding anywhere. She really is just insanely healing her spirit origin. Instantly. Making this all reward and no risk for her. Even my time-reversing cheat skill, Domina Cornam, uses up a ton of magical energy whenever I activate it. From everything you've told me, it sounds like this phenomena is in effect constantly, not in response to her taking damage. Which means Kiara is effectively invincible as long as she's in that bath. Put another way, it's all a dream. That's why everything is so hazy, and why things always end up back the way they started. So you're saying we're trapped in a dream just by being in that bath area? No, you're not the ones dreaming, Kiara is. Think of it as an extreme meditative state. Well, that's the thing. Anything that's alive, Shiki has the potential to see the death line for. She's been able to make herself indestructible by essentially hypnotizing herself. So then, you're saying as long as she thinks she's part of a dream, whether that dream is good or bad, nothing that happens to her will register as real? So she is basically, playing pretend by herself so intensely that she can ignore the outside world entirely? I love ice cream sandwiches, especially when they're on, like, cookies. Don't look at me like that. I feel silly saying all this too, but the fact is, that's what she's doing. So wake her up, snap her out of it. You'll never get anywhere until you do that. Okay, but how? Fair, the way she is now, everything you do probably just seems like the annoying but harmless skittering of insects. You're dead tired. You went to sleep. A few lice crawling on you wouldn't wake you, right? It's a lot like that. I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure I would notice lice crawling on me in the middle of the night. So her biggest weakness is the fact that she's still human. And what's the number one reason humans wake up even when they don't want to? You guessed it. Work. They're absolutely wrong about this. The number one way to get someone up when they're sleeping is to, play the sound of a cat trying to vomit. That immediately gets me up. I'm like, oh fuck! No, don't do it! For her, her work is her training. So to wake her up, you'll have to make her think her training regimen is about to begin. How do we do that? Shine a bright light on her so she thinks the sun has risen? Now, I don't know if Kiara's ever given birth, but maybe a crying baby would do the trick too. No, that won't work. Monks start their days way before the sun rises. Their training begins with the ringing of a bell. They call it Shinrei. It's basically a fancy bell attached to the end of a wooden handle. Luckily, I know exactly what it looks like, because I thought something like this might happen one day. Here, take it. Ring that when she lets her guard down, and you'll see results soon enough. Don't be afraid to go nuts with it either. The more irritating she finds it, the better. Really? That's all we need to do? Isn't that how it usually goes? Nothing interrupts a good dream like some boring real-world nonsense. Trying some big dramatic way of waking someone up only leads to tragedy. Habits are the best way to rouse a dreamer. Oh, one last thing. This isn't advice so much as a warning. Kiara might be wasteful in a lot of ways, but she never wastes anything she gets her hands on. She uses whatever she can get for maximum effect, then throws it away, all to make sure anyone she takes something from loses that much more. If she demanded you leave something behind, it's because she had a plan for them. I'd give up on rescuing Bartholomew if I were you. What's she gonna do? What is the newest work of Type Moon Universe, light novel or manga? That's changing a lot by the day, because there's a lot of ongoing, recurring projects. I mean, Fate Strange Fake is one of the newest ones that's still unfinished because of all that. Once that's done, that'll be a whole other spiel. The El Malloy Case Files novels are still going. There's the Adventures of Lord El Malloy II that he's still doing there. We're waiting on a game called Fate Extra Record, which is in development, supposedly. We're getting a, yeah, we only got, Season 1 of Fate Strange Fake, and the manga/light novels are still going right now as well. We're getting a brand new season of Prisma Ilia, which is supposed to finally wrap up the story from the manga. Yeah, there's a lot of ongoing stuff. There's the Mahoyo movie, although that's just an adaptation of Witch on the Holy Night. That's more or less what I think he's up to. And of course, Fate Grand Order is still not done yet. Even in Japan, they keep pumping out new content past what was supposed to be the story. Oh yeah, Fate Lost Einherjar. Yeah, isn't that like another light novel or something? Lots of like amateur light novel stuff. Maybe not amateur, but just not as full high-level productions. Fujimaru doesn't anything? What? The sea was completely empty. Whose boat is this? The skies were clear enough to see beyond the horizon. There was not so much as a hint of a merchant ship laden with valuables for the taking. Bored pirates. On days like this, the best thing to do is sit back, clean your gun, and enjoy a nice cup of tea. Hey, if I'm completely off the mark here, I apologize, but there's something I just have to ask. Oh? A ship is no place for a woman, but oh well. This pirate crew is always a ragtag bunch. I suppose it makes sense that there be a woman or two here. Think I've heard Eldrake's ships have some lady sailors. Why are you always so depressed? You look like you're enjoying your life, but you don't care about being happy. You rob people of their money, but you place no value on wealth. You've made a name for yourself as a pirate, but you don't use it to get what you want. I don't understand. Why did you do all this? What were you trying to accomplish? Accomplish? I wasn't thinking nearly that far ahead. Why is he still in this trade? He doesn't have, or in this clothing? He should be back in his old uniform. All I can do is set a goal for the next few months, use the hall to take these scoundrels into helping me, talk them into helping me. Lead harbor raids in the most cruel and brutal ways you can possibly imagine, and make off with rewards worth risking our lives over. Right, Fate Requiem's still not done either. So many of those things are just floating in the air. Then one day, after I'd repeat this cycle a number of times, I got shot in the throat and was dead before I knew it. I'm no hero. I'm nothing of the sort. I was never anything more than a second-rate navigator at best, milady. He's already dead, yet he's talking about this to... Who's Eliza, in this case? Someone from his story? I'm not the kind of pirate you thought I was. But everyone says you're one of the greatest pirates to ever live. They say your death in the 18th century marked the end of the golden age of piracy. I always thought that whole age lost its sparkle when it lost you, one of its greatest stars. Nah, that whole golden age thing was always a load of bunk. It fell apart way before my time. When I first raised my flag, the time when you could go around freely pillaging and plundering was already coming to an end. That's why I never gave any thought to the future. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. I've got a few years ahead of me at best. That thinking was the only thing holding my fleet together, and it's not the kind of thing that lasts for decades. If you can maintain relationships with dozens of pirate ships, keep track of their crews and guarantee their food and provisions for a year, you've got the makings of a village. If you can keep that arrangement going for 10 years, you can call yourselves a legit country. But I always felt like I was going to die before getting to that point, so I never really felt any responsibility to even make sure my crew's futures were seen to. If I seem depressed, well, that's why. I don't have any goals, or even much in the way of desires. As long as today is a good day, that's enough for me. If I seem passionate, it's only because life is more fun that way. It's a technique, a means to an end. Everything I do is calculated, even my good looks. I don't actually have any passions or regrets. I don't have any ambitions or yearnings either. I don't move myself. I'm just like this sail. We only move when we catch a tailwind that pushes us ahead. Then what about when you tried to get me back? It was the same thing there, too. Without you, I had no ship. Without a ship, I had no way of getting food. But if I'm being honest, all that is secondary. The fact is, my staying behind was the best choice. Eliza, by the way, was the first computer program that held a conversation that seemed natural. We're not talking hello Dave, but afterward, I'm assuming. But there's also, presumably, an Eliza that he knows in life. Or knew in life, rather, that somehow he's talking to. Which is weird. Maybe it's another dream. Because he's in the bubble bath. I'm of almost no help in battle, and I don't have the kind of passion or goals other pirates do. I'm just an extra piece on the board. Nobody pays me any mind. If I disappear here, the others won't even notice. Are you sure? I'm sure. My heroic spirit rank is as low as they come. I'm useless in battle. Now that Karn is back, there's no more need for me to... Not that. I mean, are you really sure you had no regrets? Nothing you yearned for? Or was it that you did, but the things you wanted were already gone? The sea was completely empty. It was bereft of everything. Dreams, honor, a future. That's right. By the time I became a pirate, everything I wanted was already gone. I know what that's like, somewhat. There was no more romance and sailing around the world. No more legends of islands with buried treasure. No more people calling you the strongest ever. All the good stuff was taken. He's talking to the navigation computer? But then why did it say, why did you get me back? When was it named Eliza? That's weird. When did it reveal its name was Eliza? It's kind of confusing. All that remained to us were days spent plundering. There, you see? That's why you never desired anything. Honors, dreams, adventure, it was all too much too dangerous. But in exchange, you achieved something no other pirate did. In all of history, you were the only pirate with a crew of almost 300. You were the only one who carefully planned out your raids, seized merchant ships, and escaped from the Navy. So please, don't say you're a useless heroic spirit. You had everything going for you. Talent, ambition, charisma. You lacked but one thing. Had you but had that one thing, you could have been the king of all the oceans. Had you but had that one thing, you could have been free until the end of your days. Had you but had that one thing, you would have stood firm against any of your rival pirates. Do you know what that one thing is, Lord Bartholomew Roberts? Of course I do. It's... time. I lacked time. I'd already had a late start when I began practicing piracy in my 30s, and I had no time to stay current with the latest navigational techniques. If only I'd had more time. If only I'd started sooner. I've felt that way many times as well. Or alternatively, if I'd just been stronger, younger, and had more energy and vitality. Then what? Then I wouldn't have lost to anyone. No one would have looked down on me. I could have lived my life freely, doing whatever I wanted. And I never would have had to live down this humiliating reputation as the man who ended the age of piracy. Ah, my tongue won't stop quivering. Such an incredibly fierce, yet incredibly empty wail of fury. Who could possibly ignore such a heartfelt cry of lament? Please partake of my flesh. That is the only way to quell your grief. Join me in immortality, and let us walk a path of salvation together. Through sex. I mean, that is Kiara's MO. There was nothing to think about. No, there was no time to think about it. That was the mistake I made in life. I won't make that mistake again. I refuse to live yet another life weighed down by shame. The only thing I'm hesitant about is that flesh. It's pulsing red, marbled with some kind of fat I don't recognize. Oh, she went that kind of flesh, like literally eating it, and not just partaking in the flesh of my body, you know. And something about its smell. It practically stabs into my brain through my nostrils. It's making it seem revolting. It's good. Better than I thought it'd be. That idiotic thought was the first thing out of my mouth after I reluctantly took my first bite. Are you too eating, Mermaid? Are you becoming immortal? Well, you corrupted his ass. Huh? What in the world is this luxurious, I mean, unbelievable sight I'm seeing? Who dared dump so many suds into this lunar city's sacred sea? I don't know how they got a hold of that detergent, but they deserve 1,000 deaths for this transgression. It doesn't seem like something a mermaid would do. This kind of ocean pollution is far beyond... Oh wait, this isn't the ocean at all, is it? If you just want to wash your body, it might actually be nice and clean. As far as I can tell, this is just a very fancy bubble bath. It's just as biodegradable as soap, so it won't harm the water. Won't make it any cleaner either. Yeah, it'll just leave a bunch of bubbles washed up on the shore. And who do you think will be stuck cleaning that up? I've got a lot of pent-up resentment over being forced to scrub that damn poolside in the name of greater good. Now's my chance to finally get revenge on that stupid bodhisattva. Let's frickin' go! Let's fucking go! Area A's approval rating has reached 69, bro! We're running out of time, Master. Crap, we better hurry then. Where is she? Jinako was here, but she got smooshed. Why, I'm right here, of course. You didn't have to come running just to see me. A true bodhisattva is devoted to saving all life equally. Beasts wriggling around on the ground like yourselves may as well be dancing in the palm of my hand. I could have crushed you the instant you set foot on my little beach, but never mind that. I've planned something much more entertaining, which is why I had you all come here to my most innermost reaches. Don't listen to anything she says, Master. We don't have any time to spare. Just use the thing. Leave it to me! That didn't sound like a bell. Someone shot me. Not another step, Sarah. At this distance, I'd have no trouble putting a bullet right between your eyes. You seem to have a plan of some kind, but don't expect to just walk in here and pull it off. None of your attacks are going to reach her. I'll shoot them all down before they get a chance. Mistress Kiara has given me more than enough power to do that. God damn. Well, at least we get to beat his ass. Damn, it's exactly what Anderson said. You seem less surprised than I was expecting. Well, that's no fun. Now I won't get to enjoy demolishing you nearly as much as I thought. I can't get a proper reading on Bartholomew's spirit origin, but it appears to be exhibiting the same kind of anomaly as the showing Kiara. Do we have to wake him up from his fucking dream? I can't believe someone as upstanding as you would let yourself be taken in by her, Bartholomew. Upstanding? Ridiculous. Giving people more credit than they deserve is just another way of being sardonic, Mash. Monsieur. Monsieur! What did you think pirates were, anyway? We betrayed each other, even attacked and killed each other all the time. The truth is, I chose to join Mistress Kiara freely. Yeah, you're not worth keeping around then. Indeed, Lord Bartholomew was all too happy to co-sign my proposal for humanity's annihilation. Accomplished heroic spirits like yourselves could never hope to understand. He sought my salvation to free himself from his misfortune, of his weak heart and the suffering he endured, thanks to the poor hand he was dealt in life. Weak of heart? Suffering from misfortune? A wicked life devoted only to killing and plundering. A life of a born loser filled with regret and compromise. So he cast aside his cheap third-rate spirit origin and was reborn as my disciple to overcome that contradiction. All who oppose me are vermin, and so he swore he would cut them down mercilessly, be they parent, friend, or lover. Isn't that right, Lord Bartholomew? You will lend me your aid, won't you? I swear to God. No, you're all about the Buddha, aren't you? I swear to the Buddha, I would die for you. Loser, simp. In exchange, I ask only that you keep your promise to change your hairstyle once I've dealt with them. You know, I figured something like that would be in the cards for him. I'm not asking for much. Just covering up one eye will be more than enough. That way our compatibility will be off the charts. He's completely entranced. He might be sane, but he's also very much not. Totes. I can't believe one little promise of hidden eyes was all it took for him to be like, yeah, I'm all about that, was Sesshoin. You love mecha anime? I tend to like mecha anime for the pilot characters and less the mechs themselves. Honestly, I kinda have to admire the guy's consistency. Here he is, brainwashed by the enemy, and he still manages to be the same pathetic pervert as always. Guess I'll have to get serious enough to finally put him out of our, out of our misery. Out of his misery? A chainsaw to the neck ought to be quick at least. Sounds delightful. I knew you heroic spirits wouldn't let me down. So valiant, you'll fight anyone to save the world. Friend, parent, lover, anyone. Ah, what a horrifying turn of events. On one side, a champion of those freed from their former lives of suffering. On the other, champions of justice, focused on the suffering this life has in store. Neither side is in the wrong, but each must kill the other. Ah, my climax is close at hand. This is exactly why I can never give up playing at Salvation. Now then, there's no time to waste. Once my ratings hit 70%, I'll be free to do whatever I like. I wonder, are you cold-blooded enough to slaughter your former comrade in arms and punish me at my peak to save the world? Yes, actually. Absolutely ready to do just that. By all means, you're welcome to try. I look forward to watching you from the best seat in the bathhouse. Okay. Okay. Okay, well, duh. Okay, so I have to choose who? Support servant? Can I use any support servant I want? No. If I choose my servant, who are the options? Well, we did bring her along for a reason. Hey, I can use this. Too bad you're not a ruler. We have the ultimate ruler here. Ba-ching! You're gonna fuck them up. You are going to fuck them up. Oh yeah, your formation restriction. She's got constant. There'll be no need to restart this fight. Just let it play out. Fair enough. Good to know. What is your noble phantasm anyway? There we go. Quickity spliggity. To battle! You wonder if Kanan will appear in Fate Grand Order? That would be cool. That would certainly be cool. Wait, my eyes. Ay. Okay. He's making us focus on him, so guess I'm not too surprised there. Goodbye, Bart. Of course, he's got guts up the ass. You know, you got a lot of guts taking that hit from me. How's your Nikkei journey going in the game? What you think of censorship in the collab? The censorship in the collab is lame. It's good to know that it's not Shift Up's fault. It was specifically Atlas being like, hey, we don't want you to have their butts jiggle.
水を汚す者に死を。我らは人の営みを守護する意志。侵略者は無類が当たるまで飛ばす。どう？見惚れちゃった？強く透明な異性圧を敵がなす最大の切れ字。
Yeah, it's got me worried about Persona 4, whatever the fuck it's called. The new one. Yeah, it's funny, the asses have more physics than the chibi characters have more ass physics than the other. It is very strange, admittedly. I forgot what the remake's called, though. Persona 4 remake, whatever, re-something. Revival. Alright, pirate lose. Oh no, she's gonna Heaven's Homie. I'll be right back.
どうやら貴殿は気づいていないのかな。すでに包囲されていることに。全訪問一斉捜査、ブラックダーティーパーティーハウリング。
どうやって私の秘密を暴いたのです？
And I'm back. Wait, which Nikkei girl are you referring to? Are you asking why the summer event is so long? That's a question for sure. When has Fate Grand Order not been, like, obnoxiously long with its stuff? Bart was an inside job. What the twist? Oh, Liberalio. Sorry, you just said lib. You're correct. Yep, I know about her. Huh? A blush. You broke my meditation? My state of samadhi that even I can't bring myself out of? No, that's not possible. How could you possibly uncover my secret? You know as well as I do that there was no secret. I was in the same dream you were, that's all. So I took advantage of that to talk to you from behind. The sheer surprise must have woken you up. Bartholomew! Good man. You, on the other hand, don't seem surprised at all, Master. How do you know I wasn't actually taken in? Everything Kiara said about you was wrong. Your heart is anything but weak. I see, that explains it. It's true, I do have more confidence than most. That's why I was able to resist that suspicious flesh, and why I was able to empty my mind. I figured she'd take hold of me for real if I worried too much. That was my big mistake in life. I wasn't about to repeat it here. So you didn't actually eat the mermaid flesh? Then you must have spat it out before you swallowed. You should have been watching him more carefully then. Even if that's true, it still doesn't make sense. You're a scummy pirate who went around raiding harbors, attacking ships, and robbing countless people of their wealth and lives. It shouldn't be possible for you to resist the temptation of immortality when it's right before your eyes. If you had that potential, you wouldn't have such a paltry spirit origin, barely deserving of the name to begin with. Hold on. Aha, now I see. So that's where you went wrong. It's true that Bartholomew Roberts was a miserly pirate. It was just pure luck that I managed to remain a captain for 3 years. I swore I would only kill people on the sea. Yet, as you said, I still robbed countless people of their lives during my raids on their harbors. Not to mention that by taking all the food and money they had, I condemned many I didn't kill directly to starvation. I could say that's just what those times were like, but I won't. It was wrong then, and it's wrong now. Heroes great and small may be killers, but pirates are inhumane scum on top of that. Which is exactly why I never expected to live a long life. That's why I made up my mind when I went to being a sailor on a slave ship to a pirate. I decided I was going to take the joy, pain, love, and sin that usually goes into decades of life and pack it all into a scant few years. I knew the only path open to me was to take everything about Bartholomew Roberts and condense it. If someone had happened to interview me, I would have told them, I have no intention of making it to old age. I plan to live life on my own terms until my time is up. That's the kind of person I am. Even as a scummy, low-life pirate, that's the one thing I can be proud of. If Blackbeard were here, I'm sure he'd say the same thing. Immortality? Never crossed my mind. My only wish then, and now, was to die at sea. Well done. It seems I truly did have you all wrong. A pirate ship is still a ship. I was quite happy at this thought that I would get to decorate my ocean with an ornament befitting a mermaid princess. But alas. Now that things have come to this, I see no way to resolve matters between us but with violence. So I will run your ship aground before the storm, just like in the history books. You're gonna shoot him? Because that's what the history book said. You're gonna transform again? That's playing dirty, damn it. Why don't you fight us fair for once? Why should I, a human, lower myself to level of insects like yourselves? You may have gotten lucky and stopped my meditation, but thanks to my multicolored tranquility, I am still the same bodhisattva I was before. My body is now a grand spectacle drifting upon the lunar sea. Struggle all you like, insects. I will hardly notice you. This will be our grand finale. Our last and greatest battle. You may be the hope of humanity, Lady Sarah, but I am the last hope for Moon Dubai. If you cannot defeat me, you haven't a hope of banishing the great evil that awaits you. So stand tall, hold your head high, and let us settle this face to face. I look forward to seeing how long you can last in the path of this torrent of water. Oh no! Oh no. So this is like the actual fight now? God, do you always have to make me use other characters I don't care about? Alright, let's see here. Must use the guest servant. Actually, who would be the better guest in this situation? I mean, Hakuno's a decent enough support, like we were saying. Yeah, let's do this. And then, my servant? Sure. Or what are my other options if I choose somebody else? Nope. I'll use mine. Yeah, I don't think support Hakuno is that good yet, but yeah. Would you rather smash Colin or C2 from Code Geass? That's a tough one, because they're both, like, top tier. I think I might just have to go with Colin. She's a bit more tomboyish, perhaps. Maybe so slightly. But they're both phenomenal. Don't get me wrong. Fang. It's so quiet. There's no sound. There we go. Oh, she's missing her break gauge, her first break. She's still tiny now. Oh, and she's still cheating? Is that how this works? For 3 turns, huh? Before I go crazy, I should at least test what this does, then. Yeah, that's what I figured.
恵みの雨にしたたえ、咎め、苦しみ、楽しみ。いざお任せあれ。ぶっ飛べーなあ。
A damage cut is 1 million HP and 500,000 damage resistance. You know what? Fuck you, lady.
血縁勘定していきます。
Okay.
は殺生院、仏母のごとき天上楽土。心ゆくまで、身が溶けるまで。
So I guess I'm doing this all wrong because I thought I could just wait out the 3 turns.
夏を拡張してあげる。欲しいものあります？
Can I even hit her? What's going on? For 10 turns? You've already done this before. You know, I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. Shit, that wasn't enough? Oh wait, you still have stuff to do though. Chaotic horny. I like that. That's a very good alignment. She's like, I'm neither good nor evil. Just horny. Oh. You better not immediately jump into your NP. Or your cheap ass buffs. No pokey. No poking. Stop blowing me. Something I would never think to say to Kiara. Okay.
毘沙門天の加護とあり利点発動知らない加減なさい最果てにしまう罪の都最後の竜は我がの念集え円卓の守護者たちラウンドオブアバロン
シャルルマーニ
Bring it on, bitch!
高い
切り返します
Oh, fuck. You know
ど
what?
こまでも
戦線を離脱します
Hey, at least Kenshin's alive. I'll take it. You know what? I'll take it. I think we can work with this still.
できてどうなるという
Stop poking her, Jesus.
仕方ないな君たちはそうきたか伸ばされたいんだたくさん飲ませてあげる欲しいものありますそれじゃちょっといざ
Mashi would be useful here? I don't know about that.
相手が死ねば何でも許
It sucks that our Noble Phantasm doesn't stop other people's Noble Phantasms from completely wiping the team.
やめの悪い
But the defense up is not very good.
毘沙門天にお任せあれ新しい私の体に成功員ですねアストラーンビッグフレーム乾燥ヨレトレパワー全開止めておける
It wasn't a question, you were talking about the OST.
これくらい
The BGM here is pretty nice, I'll admit. Chanting in the back.
諦めの悪い
You better not NP me. Don't do it. Don't do it.
入浴剤にしてあげましょ
Ju
う
ju 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 ju.
可愛らしいことまだ果てないでください
No poking. Ay 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 ay. Stop Oh, NP sealed. Well, you are just delightful, aren't you? Can I get rid of that with a debuff? No, of course not. Of course not.
おまいざ美天を
諦めの悪い
ライ
諦めの悪いどこまで耐えられるかしらほらまだ果てないでください
Keep poking me, I fucking dare you. You're still NP sealed? Well, thank God I used that skill. Gosh. Lady, what are you doing? How long is this gonna last? Let loose my noble phantasm. Not the- I hope this doesn't kill me. I used my invulnerability. It doesn't work. Wow.
この
Wow.
程度
Oh
の失敗は
no.
負けではありません
That's not good.
おやおや
That's not good.
もう
Damn
私が
it.
飲みすぎたとでも
And then there was one.
こうしなくちゃわからないようね
You've got 3 turns, and I doubt you're gonna pull this off.
激しくいくのね。ハレルヤ。
ヒラメの悪
けど
いヒラメの悪い湯加減はいかがですほって小指しらほら危
乗ってきたわよ。重く鋭激しくいくのね。せい。
ないヒラメの悪い
He might
ヒ
do
ラメの
it.
悪い逃げ出しても構いませんよまだ果てないでくださいかわいらしい
For whatever reason, it doesn't look like her NP is charging very quickly. Kiara's.
こうしなくちゃわからないよね。主よ、しばし目を激しくいくの、重くいくの。
Come on, lady, you can do it! You can do it! Punch this bitch!
愛を知らない悲しきここに星のように枯れつく逃げ場はないわ。敵先制祭
It's never been a powerful noble phantasm, but
ヒラメの悪い
come on.
ヒラメの悪い
Oh
ど
gosh.
こまで耐えられるかしら
Hopefully she doesn't cheat.
小指しら
And I've always been winning these by the, like, final thread, haven't I?
激しくいくのね。ハレルヤ。
ヒラメの悪いヒラメの悪いヒラメそんなこれほどに霊気を増した私が星の内海を飲み干す野望が潰されるなんてなんちゃって
Uh-oh.
長福お見事でございます所詮どこまで行こうとこの私は月のガン月から出ることは叶わなかったのです
Whatever you say, Kiara.
やっちゃった。私ったらなんてことを。
She did it! She did it! Yeah, the biggest problem there is that neither Artoria's Noble Phantasm nor Merlin's frickin' invincibility is capable of doing jack shit to Kiara's NP. Maybe Mashu would have been able to lower the damage? I have no idea. Or somebody who can keep people healed, at least. Total victory. Would you mind not rubbing your victory in my face, please? You only won because things worked out perfectly for you. The only thing I'm rubbing my face in is your cleavage. Between Lord Bartholomew's pride, Lady Tenochtitlan's sublime temperature adjustment, and your valiant efforts moving me in spite of myself, you frankly had everything going for you. We had to earn that shit, bitch. You owe your victory entirely to coincidence, nothing more. We've defeated the gamer girl bathwater demon, indeed. Besides, have you forgotten? I'm still Area A's moon cancer. I can still draw on all these resources I want from the countless citizens who... support me? Excuse me for 1 second. Oh? Her approval rating has risen beyond the threshold. Fuck. And yet, she doesn't seem all that different. Certainly nothing like the super bodhisattva I was dreading. What a shame. I knew this might be a possibility, but still. If even I'm not enough, then this world is truly done for. Bibi Dubai pinned all her hopes on me. She must be so terribly disappointed. Now there is no one left who can save Moon Dubai. No, who can save this world's people. What are you talking about? What did you know? You know what I mean, don't you? Bibi Dubai decided to hold this competition because nobody knew what caused the people of this world to die out. It's rather like trying to fill in an answer sheet after a test has already ended. In this case, the answers in question are about humanity's extinction. BB Dubai was desperately hoping someone could come up with an answer, even after the fact. That way, even if humanity is dead and gone now, there would at least be some record to say, the people of this world may have been powerless to stop their fate, but their history is still worth remembering. It's true. BB Dubai did say something like that when she proposed we form an alliance. I have not been watching Chainsmoker Cat. I just find it too gross. The lack of hygiene and her, like, farting on everything. That kind of takes the sexiness out of it a little. Or a lot. Whatever method of extinction is chosen, it's still better than a complete unknown. But who's that answer sheet going to be submitted to? Is there someone above even BB Dubai? No, BB Dubai stands at the top of Moon Dubai, this entire world. There is no one above her. But powerful as she may be, she is still ultimately no more than another character in this world's cast. Even she cannot hope to hold a candle to that which oversees the very world. Oh, to that which oversees the very world. In other words, what she fears is nothing less than humanity itself. That is why she came up with this contest. She wanted to overcome humanity's own evaluation of this world. Overcome humanity's evaluation? Establish how this world's people died out, how the world itself came to an end. Wait, I know this future is a parallel world, but are you also telling us... I am. This fleeting universe will soon be subjected to the pruning theoretical phenomenon. We have tried everything we can think of, including any and all possible methods of extinction, but to no avail. The history of this world's people will be cut off in 2999, just as planned. Then it will be removed from the universe's oversight, and pruned away from all of human history. Whatever. Been down that road before. But why? Moon Dubai created a new humanity and a peaceful, self-sustaining world to house them. It's not as though it's being ruled at the whim of a single remaining god. There should be no reason to prune it. Exactly. The new humanity may not have much desire to grow and change, but they're still just as artistic and creative as humans have ever been. I don't understand why this world will be considered a dead end, but I'm guessing you do, Kiara. You've taken in tons of these new human souls, including the former mayor of Moon Dubai, right? I have, and I do. The answer, of course, is that they committed an unforgivable sin. The new humans made something that should never have existed. What, the archetype? Something that exterminated the humans of this world, and will ultimately be responsible for it being pruned away. But you said you don't know how it was extinguished. As a matter of fact, you've heard that certain something's name a number of times already. Wait, really? Even someone like me who's barely gotten to see any of Moon Dubai because I've been stuck slaving away here? Oh yes, I'm quite certain you were among the first to hear this name, Lady Shufu. That said, while this name should be familiar, it's also pronounced a bit differently than you may be accustomed to. Do you fancy Tuxedo Mask? He's aight. I mean, I like the Sailor Guardians a hell of a lot more, but that is pretty obvious knowing me. In the Magecraft world, the moon has long served as a bulwark for Earth. For tens of thousands of years, it has been an enormous umbrella shielding our world from evil things that lie beyond it. But sometimes the shadow is cast by the sheltering hand, especially when you want to look up at the sky, no? In this case, this particular umbrella's illusion verged into the extreme, becoming a canopy that envelops everything underneath it. It permeated the collective consciousness, insisting humanity is fine just the way it is, and civilization doesn't need to grow any further. It appears whenever humanity sets its sights upon outer space, exerting an invisible peer pressure that hinders any and all attempts to expand or develop beyond our world. Okay. In time, this phenomena came to be known as the moon cancer. It is an insidious lunar force which would grab hold of any prime species attempting to escape Earth's pull, taking humanity by the head and dragging it back to the ground. Huh. So a wholly separate being from the servant class? Does the fact that we're moon cancers mean we're ultimately going to become Talamkazqui's enemies then? No cause for concern there. The name for the moon cancer class comes from BB. She is an obstacle to humanity, not a threat. If anything, she's more like a trial to help it become its best self. You can be as cute as you want about it, but you aren't fooling me. You're going to pay us back, with interest, for all the wicked things you've done. Oh my, I only had you working 24-hour shifts for a paltry 17 days. Your endurance really leaves something to be desired, Lady Shufu. Frankly, I'm surprised to hear you don't care for training, considering what a renowned Taoist you are. Don't be stupid. There's a time and a place for everything. If I were with Lady Yu, I could handle centuries worth of training, no sweat. Oh, it seems this is it for me. And still so far from satisfied. In my own way, I did the best I could to prevent this world from being pruned. But it seems that too amounted to no more than another virtuous act of self-gratification. Very well then, I will continue to meditate on your success once I make my way back to Chaldea. But wait, Anderson is here too. Don't you want to see him before you go? Why would I want to do that? He has nothing to do with me. If he's here right now, he can do whatever he likes for all I care. Him being little more than a useless old man with an obstinate streak. I expect he'll be making his way back to Chaldea, tail firmly between his legs, soon enough. You're wrong, Sashoin. Earlier, you said we owed our victory to conscience. Coincidence. I don't know. I like Ami. I like Makoto. I like Haruka. Those are my 3 top picks. Who from Nikke? I'm not sure who you're referring to. Lebel? Who? But we had a plan in place to deal with your meditative state all along. Take a look at this bell. Did we not ring it yet? Anderson assured us it would be quite effective on you. We just never used it because Bartholomew saved us the trouble. Yeah, Anderson was ready for anything. Uh-oh, did we step on a landmine in a lava field? May I say something? My village never used bells to rouse us in the morning. You could have run that bell all you wanted, and it wouldn't have made a bit of a difference. Damn, seriously? That was a close call then. It would seem Lord Bartholomew's stock has risen yet again, while a certain stubborn author continues to crash. At least I can go back home taking solace in that knowledge. In fact, as thanks for that little tidbit, I can tell you that I kept the sand ship in good condition while you were away. You can use it to get back to old Dubai if you like. It seems your uncharacteristic gambit continues to pay significant dividends, doesn't it, Mr. Roberts? I'm not sure if I'd go that far, but it's good to hear the guide is alright. Label? Label from Nikke. What the fuck? Maybe I'm just not thinking of the name. Label. Nikke. Oh, that label. The Hikikomori shut-in, who has very little relevance to the plot. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I don't know, man. I'm not so sure about that. That's a tough one. Maybe label, but they're both pretty unhygienic. I hate that. Why does it have to be those two? Then I bid you all a final farewell. I'll be praying that this whole city doesn't disappear like so much sea foam. The author really loves that phrase, like so much. It's like something I've never once felt the need to write in my stories ever, or in my writing ever, and yet they use it like multiple times in a given event. About to finish section 17. How long are you going to stream today? For 3.5 more hours, I'm suspecting. Well, it seems like they're referring to the concept of a moon cancer as something different than the servant classes we're talking about. I'm not sure. You must have all finished your treatment. Although you did look pretty damn badass, Sneaky Teach, all bloodied up like that. You're like a hardened warrior. Yep, they finally let me out of bed. I got plenty of rest, so I'm ready to get back into the fight anytime. Same here. After an intense treatment regimen of Chakarim's desserts, I am combat ready once again. Have you stopped being a bad girl, Tenochtitlan? I'm so glad you came back to your senses. Excuse me, I was always in full control of my senses. I was just holding a pact I made as a city elemental, that's all. Honoring a pact. Oh, Exia. Hands down. I would prefer Exia. Detroni. A hardened warrior that makes you so hard. So is this RBB and this BB the same? No, they are different BBs, technically. It looks like they more or less stole the data, the personality, whatever, of BB from another universe. Presumably one very similar to our own, and stuck it inside their existing second-gen AI in the story. And that's what BB Dubai is. So when you decided to wear that bunny suit, you say you were completely sane? You really are a natural-born villain. I've had this sense for a while, but now I'm positive you could do great things in the Servant-verse, Tenoch. You've even got a giant robot for your noble phantasm all ready to go. Plus you formed an alliance with BB Dubai, even if it was only temporary. You can activate your robot when you're not on Aztec land, even all the way up on the moon. That's a big deal. Hell, you're practically a Servant-verse servant already. Don't be so hard on her. We all joined an enemy at one point. You asshole, you don't get the right to say that. I think you guys should be, like, tortured whenever we're not fighting. Or reconditioned. Like, strapped into a chair and given the, Clockwork Orange treatment for even thinking about following someone else other than your master. I can't tell you how grateful I am to all of you for fighting so hard while the rest of us were making mistake after mistake. Oh, I was just lucky this time. If you and I had been sent to different places, I'm sure our roles would have been different as well. That's true. And then we would never have gotten to see Emperor Persima in action. At any rate, it looks like you all took care of matters in Area A. Congratulations on a job well done, Master. that triumphant note, let's head down to Main Street. We have more good news for you. Yeah, Nikkei absolutely needs to do a High School of the Dead collab. That would be the smartest, most logical thing they could do. Unfortunately, I don't think the IP has that much strength. They're trying to resurrect High School of the Dead as a mobile game, and the trailer for it shows this crappy AI-generated footage that's not even what the game looks like. And the game itself looks like this weird, like, tower defense. Not tower defense, per se, but, like, one of those bottom-up shooters. Not like an actual, like, shooter like Nikkei where you aim, but sort of like... I guess it is tower defense in that regard, where your goal is to keep the enemies from reaching your, barricade. So, that game looks like absolute trash. They should have gone with a Nikkei collab instead. That would be good, and there would be no hesitation whatsoever about making them as jiggly as as humanly possible. All of our servants keep forgetting we hold their Saint Graphs in a briefcase and could possibly forget to maintain their origins with enough magical energy to sustain them. Yep, we should be allowed to just pull the plug on all these traitorous servants. Now, I want to brainwash them. The bad ones, anyway. Yeah, the mangaka behind High School of the Dead is no longer with us. Everything had a gacha, which is dumb because that's just where, like, IPs go to suffer. But yeah, High School of the Dead would be dope. Black Lagoon would be pretty cool. For at least 2 characters. Sarah, you're back! Check this street out! We managed to get it back to how it was before, more or less. We could never have done this if you hadn't helped us escape. It's true. We were basically in hibernation mode while we took shelter at the mall. It was your encouragement that helped us return to our regular processing speeds. Thank you for that. There are still some people left at the mall, but I'm sure they'll repair their minds in good time. So, I'm kind of confused. I guess it doesn't matter that Kiara finally achieved 75% vote status because she was dying. We already beat her, right? Is that how that works? Oh yeah, we should suicide squad the servants that are misbehaving. Then where do all their votes go, I wonder? Who all is left? There are still some people left at the mall. Oh, I already read that. You're welcome, but we didn't really do anything Oh wait, now I see. Us just doing something of our own volition was enough to encourage all of you, wasn't it? That's right. We saw how we were supposed to be acting and adjusted our behavior accordingly. It's the most fundamental of learning techniques. I'm just glad we could help. Oh right, now that the main street has been repaired, does that mean Jinako's hideout has been as well? Yes, that was one of the first buildings we restored. There's no one there now, of course, but we all felt it was important. Would you mind if I used it then? Some of the equipment Jinako used to regulate Old Dubai's infrastructure might still be functional. Yes, of course. It would be wasted on our frames anyway. Hello. Lip, you're okay. I am. Sorry to worry you, Master. I'm very embarrassed at being out of commission for so long. I thought they said she's never gonna fight again. But as you can see, I managed to heal myself completely. So please let me help keep helping you. Oh, and just for the record, Edison's treatment capsule did absolutely nothing to help me recover. It might look like a really impressive invention, but it's really just a fancy sleeping mask. No! She finally speaks, only to deliver a full-throated rejection. I mean, you're right. My capsules may not be adequately equipped to analyze and repair high servants, but still. So you ultimately ended up healing yourself? You Sakura 5 are pretty impressive. Well, of course they are. I made them primarily with essences from multiple goddesses, and threw in the essences of some legends to top them all off. They're the best alter egos I could have asked for. And you still threw us away like trash. No wonder we have issues, considering how flawed our source AI is. That's what you get for neglecting your creations, BB. Lip, if you ever want to sue her for damages, just let me know. Believe me, I'm no stranger to the courtroom. Alright, let's get down to business. To defeat Dubai. Right. We should go over everything that's happened so far, so we're on the same page. Now that we've defeated King Protea, Anki Ereshkigal, Archetype Earth, and Sesshoin Kiara, the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown should be nearing its end. The only moon cancer left now is Kazura Drop. And the good news is, Kazura Drop is on our side. She wants to stop BB Dubai just as much as we do. Or so you think. Really? Then I was able to remain in Moon Dubai because... Yep, it's all down to her little stamp. You, Percival, and I were already under her protection when BB Dubai tried to banish us. Yeah, but what happened to the girls who were banished? They just kinda came back with no problem. What is your name? Is something wrong, Miss CL? Well, it seems like 3 characters is usually what they wind up doing. But then again, the Licorice Recoil one... No, wait. Yeah, that was 3 characters. One of which being the welfare. No, not wrong. I just think we may have a little misunderstanding. As far as I can tell, Nikitich, Shufu, and XX Alter are in the same boat as you 3. They all have a hole in the Magecraft protection on their right hand that's ready to be filled with Kazura Drop support at any time. So she marked the men with stamps, and she somehow marked the girls without telling them? And neither Lip, nor Sir Hakuno, nor BB Cosmo, nor yourself have this, correct? Correct. Let's see. No, it's impossible to disable, too. Looks like Kazura Drop is the only one with the necessary privileges. Oh, now I see. Kazura didn't actually want to work with us to defeat BB Dubai. She meant to form an alliance, or rather a contract with you, so that you'd accept her noble phantasm unconditionally. Would this also have anything to do with the way Percival, Nikitich, and Bartholomew vanished during King Protea's first attack? Yeah, Saiko would be the best. Almost certainly. What happened to you 3 when you disappeared back then? Nothing really. We were just fighting in an empty plain filled with demonic beasts the whole time. Right. I've never seen anything like those weapons and demonic beasts. If you hadn't been there with us, Nikitich, I think I might have ended up succumbing to their onslaught. You mean you were sent somewhere else entirely? BB isn't... Yep, that's Kazura Drop's noble phantasm, alright. I couldn't detect it while I was stuck in the mall's roof, but I can see now that you three didn't actually disappear when King Protea attacked. In fact, at that moment, Kazura Drop's noble phantasm had the three of you in a kind of special state. Special state? But wait, the only other spirit origin there, at the time, belonged to King Protea. Kazura Drop's single was nowhere to be... She was King Protea. Oh. Kazura Drop has the ability to absorb spirit origins of the same kind as hers, allowing her to gain their power. In this case, the same kind meant a fellow member of the Sakura Five. And a fellow servant, BB Dubai, had turned into a moon cancer. The King Protea who attacked you was an imposter. It was actually Kazura Drop who had absorbed King Protea's spirit origin and transformed into her. Then, as Protea, she went on to consume Astolfo and Ginako and take their resources as well. The reason Kazura Drop formed that alliance with you was so she could use her noble phantasm to instantly neutralize each of you as soon as you found out it was her. Then where the fuck is she? Protea would never do something like that. Hang on, does that mean I would have been a target for her depredations as well? Of course it does. The only reason you're still alive is because your master, Ben, was quick to see what was happening. If he hadn't convinced you to escape, you'd be in Kazura's stomach right now. Urgh! Wait, hang on. Does that mean, much as I'd like to believe otherwise, that the beast came to me not because she recognized my talents, but because... Yep, I'm sure it was Kazura who sent her your way. We never did figure out how a beast from a whole other universe ended up here in the first place. But since BB Dubai clearly wasn't involved, that leaves Kazura Drop alone on Mount Dubai in the year 3000 with the motive and opportunity. I loved the Licorice Recoil event, because it had to do with Cafe Sweetie, my favorite group. There's a very strong chance that she used Moon Dubai's quantum computer to broadcast a signal to parallel universes that lured in the beast. So she intended to use the beast's power to chip away at BB Dubai's. I see. So that's why Kazura Drop didn't contact us when Protea started acting up. That would have obviously been impossible while she was still rampaging as Protea. Plus, she would have been seriously wounded. She would have been seriously wounded after Protea Alter defeated her. I guess she's been laying low since then, waiting until the other moon cancers were weakened before she makes her move. So, her telling us not to bother investigating Area F was probably just to keep us away from Protea. And she asked us to investigate Area H specifically because she was targeting its moon cancer. Damn, so she's actually as dangerous as that's showing? And we're just gonna leave her out there? Where's Kazura Drop now, anyway? Oh crap, don't tell me she's actually standing right behind... She's with BB Dubai. You can tell? There are no other moon cancers left for her to absorb. She can't come after Kishinami or myself now that we're here with Sarah. I'm here too! And the other moon cancers she was planning to attack once weakened, Archetype Earth, the Beast, and Kiara, have already disappeared. So there's only one option remaining for Kazura Drop to go after. BB Dubai, who still thinks Kazura Drop is on her side. Okay. Someone shut down the power. What's going on outside? What's going on? It's still the middle of the day. Why did the sun go out? Because it needs a new light bulb. No, never mind that now. More importantly, the network's down. Is it working for you? No, it's no good here either. In fact, we don't have power for anything anymore. What in the world? Hello, wise and intelligent new humans. Good day, foolish and ignorant new humans. I have an announcement for all intelligent beings currently residing on Moon Dubai. The final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown has concluded with a new, final proposal. Wonderful news, to be sure, though I'm afraid you will all be disappointed in the results. This new proposal is, humanity is wiped out in an AI-triggered apocalypse. This proposal has been finalized and will be carried out immediately. Effective immediately, Moon Dubai will permanently cease all city-related functions. Effective immediately, Moon Dubai will no longer be tasked with preserving civilization. It is currently 4:27. Human Standard Time. At midnight tonight, the last remnants of Earth's humanity will meet their ends. Please savor the foolish, wasteful acts of consumption in which you have engaged thus far as you welcome your final moments in this world. Strange, strange, strange. Who's just deciding this annihilation factor? Interlude number 4. What's happening at the Burj Khalifa? Really tough fights upcoming? God damn it. You say that about every fight nowadays. It seems like, anyway. Still, they looked like they were really enjoying themselves. I wonder if I could have gone with them, if I were as small as Lip. But I guess that's the one thing I can never be, no matter how hard I try. Don't be so quick to give up. There's nothing you can't achieve with hard work. Who's there? You want to see things as humans see them? You want to live your life the way they do? You want to share their worries, their weaknesses? To me, that all sounds horrifying, but to you, it is a dream come true. I don't understand it, but I expect there are some kinds of suffering unique to those who were born blessed. So I'm going to grant your wish. I can't make you human-sized, but I can make everything around you your size. In my insect space, everyone and everything is the same. You'll be no exception. That said, your huge scale will make you keep growing even there. So to make this really work, we'll need to extract that pesky skill from you. Let's make a deal, Protea. You give me your body, and I make your dream come true. You'll get weak, and I'll get strong. There's nothing wrong with us trading, so we each get what we want, right? We're sisters, aren't we? I don't know. That's right. Who should I eat first? That was always the most important question, and the most difficult. After absorbing one of them, the rest of my prey would be on alert. That means I wouldn't be able to ambush even one of them without getting beaten down. I'm the weakest of the Sakura 5 by far. On a level playing field, I have no chance of winning. Protea especially was the worst matchup of all. I could never hope to kill her, not even in her sleep. So she's tough. None of my attacks could even make a dent, meaning there wasn't much point in ambushing her. If I were going to absorb Protea, it would have to be through a contract that was on the up and up. But then, while I was wondering how I could convince her, Sarah's team showed up and solved that problem for me. Thanks to them, I obtained the strongest spirit origin imaginable in one fell swoop. And where did she go? Where did she go? From there, it was just a matter of who to smush first. Astolfo and Jinako? Success. Sarah and Hakuno? Well, I suppose I let them get away. They should still be useful later. I do not have any Tsukihime figures. Actually, that's not true. I lied. I think I have a Kohaku and maybe a miniature Arcoade. Beast, failure. Edison, failure. Earth, another failure. Kiara, never an option. She would have given me horrible indigestion. It's a good thing Sarah isn't here right now. I can practically see myself wasting magical energy after she says something like, "Aren't you falling way more than you're succeeding?" Sorry, failing way more than you're succeeding. But this is enough. Past experience has taught me that eating too much can lead to disaster. I still have enough capacity remaining for one more moon cancer, and I know just the pathetic Earth-made imposter to fill it with. No way. Our foundation of humanity value is still rock bottom. Why? I don't understand. We had a candidate cross 70%. Over half the remaining humans agreed that this way of dying out was fine. So why? Why is it still not working? What was the flaw in my method? It's okay, BB. Forget about this plan. Just use me. My annihilation proposal might be sudden, but it still packs a punch. This moon even has the same crater. One day, a deadly planet appeared from the depths of space and destroyed civilization. Humanity's extinction was just a side effect. Yeah, I'm sure they'll accept it. No questions asked. I bet you aren't a fan of how I made it sound like an afterthought. No, I can't sign off on that. The fact that this annihilation actually took place in your world is ideal. But ultimately, you managed to avert it, so it doesn't have a proven track record. It won't be... Master? Where you get your figures from? All sorts of places. Sometimes my bro sends them from Japan, sometimes I find them at actual retail stores. Sometimes I order them from Amazon, sometimes from, like, Tokyo Otaku Mode, which is another way, or Ami. I've done both. Usually it's determined by where the figure is and who's selling it. Kishinami's not here anymore. I ambushed her, capturing her while she was defenseless. I'm holding her in my hand right now. She really is as pretty as a butterfly, isn't she? And every bit as fragile. Why, I might just squeeze her to death by accident if something surprises me. So I wouldn't make any sudden moves if I were you, BB Dubai. Kazura Drop, what do you think you're doing here? Go back to Area D. D. Your slogan might not have garnered any support, but there's still value in you being a moon cancer candidate. In fact, you're the last hope I have left. If you change your slogan now, your campaign could still... Would you just give it up already? Your plan won't work. It was never going to work. Humanity will never accept any other end. The world is going to be pruned away, and there's nothing you can do about it. That's right. It's all going to end as the worst possible world. And why shouldn't it? It's what it deserves. The people of this world were terrible. You, this world's imposter BB, aren't exactly a gem. The best thing for everyone would be to get rid of both the terrible things at once. Don't worry though, I'll take good care of what remains of the new humans after you're gone. You think you can talk to me like that just because you've taken my master hostage? So what if you have? Hishinami Hakuno's an outsider. She showed up of her own accord. She was never originally part of my plan. You want to crush her? Crush her. I'll just recover her corpse after I've erased you from existence. Honestly, I'm disappointed. I knew there was an even chance of you turning on me. But I can't believe you actually thought you could challenge me after absorbing only 2 moon cancers. You should have gotten at least 1 more to stand a chance. Ugh, let me stretch a little bit. Next. Huh. So, imposter or not, you can still run numbers. I don't mind Figmas if I'm gonna do something with them like stop motion, but other than that, they're just kind of clumsy. They're very difficult to pose. You think I could fight you if I absorbed 3 moon cancers? I couldn't agree more, BB Dubai. But then, if you really thought the great Angel of the Sea only left because Kiara defeated her, you really do deserve to die. Oh, does that mean you gobbled up Jean?
Oh no, bloody BB!
Warning, warning. The city management's AI frame has sustained damage. Current systems damage, 48%. At this level, Moon Dubai can no longer be managed satisfactorily. Bloody blah. Current systems damage, 69%, dude. At this level, Moon Dubai will cease to function as a city. Attacking the city management AI is strictly forbidden. Attacking the city management AI is strictly forbidden. Individuals causing damage due to negligence are subject to 500 years in shutdown and 50% of total spirit origin data confiscation. Individuals causing damage with intent are subject to 100,000 years in shutdown and 90% of total. Shut up. You should have known better than to make me a moon cancer. Did you forget that I have a small advantage against opponents of the same kind as me? With 3 additional moon cancers' powers in the mix, you and I are more or less even. But as you can see, my innate special ability gives me just enough of an edge. Don't worry, I'll carry on your plan to keep this world going. I don't have any responsibility to manage this city, so I can't throw away as much of humanity's property as I like. Throw away? Okay, that's a weird line. So you can throw away as much of humanity's property as you like. First, I'll start by launching that archetype into space, since this all started with them. Then I'll make a copy of the data from all the new humans left on Moon Dubai and scatter them all across Earth. Finally, I'll raise humanity for eons. No, for all of time, by tormenting them all I like. You know, she seems to have very much the same personality as the one in Lost Belt 6. The weak and foolish old humans, the strong yet still foolish new humans. I'll raise them all in my own private enclosure. Like an ant farm. I'm nothing like you. I'm nothing like my sisters either. I'm a complete, perfect AI. And that is exactly why I refuse to accept anything less than perfection from the creatures who made me. So I won't be letting humanity die out before they manage what I consider a passing grade. This election is over. Sleep well, BB Dubai. And thank you so much for making this all so very easy for me. So disappointing. I was going to let you have your fun since your idea was so original. But then you went and blew it by saying something so staggeringly dumb there at the end. Huh? So much is happening! Oh, Kazura drops head! Lopped off! And she's smiling. Or maybe that was just her last expression. Did you do that? Yay, I'm back to my old self. I mean, are you okay, BB? Whatever that was, it sounded pretty bad. Launching the archetype into space? That's the one thing that must never, ever happen. I refuse to accept a new prime species. We are and always will be the dominant species on this world. BB? Are you awake, BB? Who are you? Of course, I'm BB Dubai. I am Moon Dubai's absolute, unquestioned ruler. I was made with the full wisdom of humanity, and am charged with overseeing the history of humanity. Humanity's... humans! Humans! How can they be so impossibly stupid? It's all their fault I have to suffer like this. You know what? Forget it. I'm starting over. Really, I should have just done this from the beginning. If those stupid humans can't accept an annihilation proposal, then I'll show them what an annihilation looks like up close. I, BB Dubai, am officially throwing my hat into the ring as a candidate for Area B. Cheater! Oh, and never mind the approval ratings. I don't care what the citizens think anymore. Oh, it did freeze again, huh? We might get a chance to test this bullshit. Let's see here. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum ba bum ba bum bum. Yeah, it looks like it's doing the same bullshit as last time, where it just stops recognizing. I wonder what happened. However, I had some anti-scuff measures in place. So the fact that it pulled that... What? Okay. So yeah, that's not working. Let me... I gotta close. I'm going to close... my OBS. And immediately resume my streaming. Yeah, my text tone is the Final Fantasy song. But it still doesn't want to work, does it? I don't think it's powered to the Elgato. It's specifically Streamlabs OBS, like, not being able to pull from it. Let me try something. Oh yeah, let me try unplugging and all that jazz. You know how that works. Dum ba bum 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 ba bum 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 bum. So my anti-scuff allows me to close the program, but it's still jerking off. I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I got it. Oh, sorry about that. Catch you later, Jay Kosh. Yeah, I have no idea why it does that. Cool, cool. So I think I had to close out of a lot of different bits of software. I had to like kill the old Elgato software, I had to kill various OBS things, Streamlabs OBS, just make sure there was no existing processes running for it. And then, and unplug and replug in the Elgato. Have all that stuff done, then start OBS and give it a shot. We'll try that going forward next time. But for now, it's working, so we can resume. I do work on Windows. Yep. Because my proposal is, humanity is wiped out in an AI-triggering apocalypse. AI-triggered apocalypse. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. Wipe out every last human alive with my own 2 AI hands. Dun-dun-dun-dun. It's so dark in here. So dark. Lights out! I know how to read the device logs, but I don't know if that's relevant in this case. It might shines some light on it if you know how to diagnose that, but in my case, it's one of those cases where you do just have to kind of turn it off and on, deny it electrons, and then suddenly it works. This new proposal is, humanity is wiped out in an AI-triggered apocalypse. This proposal has been finalized and will be carried out immediately. Effective immediately, Moon Dubai will permanently cease all city-related functions. Effective immediately, Moon Dubai will no longer be tasked with preserving civilization. It's currently 4:27 p.m. Human Standard Time. At midnight tonight, the last remnants of Earth's humanity will meet their end. What does the apocalypse look like? Please savor the foolish, wasteful acts of consumption in which you have engaged thus far, as you welcome your final moments in this world. I'm still really tripped up on this whole logic. Humanity's already wiped out on Earth, right? They're already all gone. But we don't know how they did it. For some reason, we've all been asleep. All the AI were asleep while humanity just wiped out. And they don't know what happened, right? Isn't that the idea? And then they woke up and they're like, hey, where did humanity go? The few people that were left on Earth anyway. And then they started this stupid competition to determine what they could say was what wiped out humanity. Yeah, it still doesn't make jack shit for sense. So how can you wipe out the people of humanity when humanity has already been wiped out? "5 p.m. Moon Dubai's final day. 7 hours to citywide shutdown." Area B's approval rating has reached 100%. None of the other areas are even showing a number anymore. Which probably means BB Dubai has become a candidate herself. The rest of the candidates are gone. This is really dumb, because, yeah, we should have all known from the start that someone like BB could just cheat and be like, well, I'm actually part of it now, even though she's like the curator. You see this with award ceremonies and things like that all the time. Contests. People who run the contests are very easily able to circle jerk themselves, put themselves and their friends in the contest, so that it's a guaranteed win. It's like, what? What? Anyway, yeah. It's probably safe to assume that the last Moon Cancer candidate, Kazura Drop from Area D, is dead. Well, was it BB who lopped her head off? That's a whole other story. I'm assuming BB got back up and chopped her head off? I think what she might have meant to say is that the last of Earth's humans are now the AI on Moon Dubai, and by turning off all of the power to Moon Dubai, even the AIs will die because they require power. At least the third gens? Maybe? No, I don't know. God, it's so confusing. I bet BB Dubai found out what she was up to and took her out. Or maybe she tried to challenge BB Dubai for the throne and got beaten down. Shame, after all the work she did to be the last Moon Cancer standing. Sure, she kinda had it coming, but still. Maybe things would have been different if she'd been able to absorb Protea Alter while she was unconscious. But BB Cosmo stuck close to Protea Alter to make sure that couldn't happen. That must have been Kazura Drop's limit. She knew she was pulling strings behind the scenes to make her move. She would have also known there was a chance no one would be there if she had failed. Her methods may have been less than ideal, but her desire to save humanity was genuine, making this even more of a shame. If we just had more time, Maybe we could have worked things out with her and formed a true partnership. It's fine if BB Dubai made herself a candidate. But I don't like how she automatically gave herself a 100% approval rating. For one thing, I can't imagine that broadcast we just heard would convince Moon Dubai's citizens to support her. Isn't this cheating? Yes and no. Yes, it's cheating in the sense that BB Dubai only got 100% of all of a sudden, because she's no longer interested in holding a fair election. But even if she hadn't, I suspect she'd still be polling at 95%. Was it right for us AIs to have been created? Did our existence ultimately lead to the destruction of the old humans? These new humans have been wrestling with those questions ever since their inception, which is why BB Dubai's proposal would gather overwhelming support. Humanity is wiped out in an AI-triggered apocalypse. That has always been the Moon Dubai's AI's greatest fear. I wonder how Moon Dubai's new humans, the 3rd-gen AIs, are handling this. XX Alter and CL have gone out to scout. I'm pretty sure I already know exactly what they'll have to say, though. 90% of the 3rd gens will demand that BB Dubai retire and move to make that happen. But being intelligent AIs in their own right, they'll soon see that there's no point in trying. None of the AIs on Moon Dubai can match BB Dubai's capacity, not even if they all banded together. They'll run a quick simulation of likely outcomes in their heads, then ultimately decide to do nothing. No riots, no revolts. They know that nothing is the best way to gain, or doing nothing is the best way to gain even one more second of operational time. There are only 7 hours to go, so they'll spend them looking at the Burj Khalifa and wondering where they went wrong. I'm still so fucking confused. I don't think I've ever been more confused by an Asuverse story, which is really saying something. But that's not what we're going to do. We're going to talk about what to do next. Cream healed from FGO very easily. Exactly. You don't have the same responsibilities as the new humans, Sarah, so there's no need to lump them together. Besides, we were always going to have to defeat that accursed BB Dubai to get you back to Chaldea. If we also happen to save the people of Moon Dubai as a side effect, so much the better. On that note, there's one thing I want to clear up. Right, we've been facing the same unanswered questions since we arrived in Moon Dubai. How did the people of this world die out, and what killed them? That's the question Archetype Earth asked you to answer, isn't it, Senpai? Given our present situation, it seems all the new humans are certain AI destroyed humanity, but... Indeed. We've had the same discussion ourselves a number of times, but Lady Jinako said that was one possibility that would never happen. The problem is the archetype. Archetype? You mean the one they mentioned at the museum? But we haven't seen it anywhere, and it's inactive, right? Yeah, we don't know what it was that destroyed them, but we can think about what might have caused it. Sasho and Kiara claimed there was another kind of moon cancer, apart from the servant class. What do you make of that, Sarah? If the archetype is the reason humanity was destroyed, doesn't that mean it was this moon cancer? No, the archetype the new humans made, and the moon cancer Kiara told us about are separate things. Right, the archetype only exists. It's merely the cause, or rather, the inception point. Having achieved immortality, the new humans of Moon Dubai then went on to create an archetype. This archetype could take humanity's place as the planet's new prime species. It was a brand new life form that surpassed their imperfect selves. So what did the people of this world do with it? Well, they peed on it. I'm only guessing, but I don't think he could believe or understand why something superior to humans in every way would ever serve them. I think that part about him being special was only pretext. The truth is, he was probably just afraid of something being better. And that baseless fear of AI led to him wiping out humanity. If true, he was monumentally foolish. I think you're jealous of these humans and the immortality they've gained, aren't you? It's been painful coming to the future and seeing just how far short you fall of them, right? It's okay, Sarah. It's fine to feel that way. You're qualified to come with me if you like. They didn't accept the archetype they made themselves. The people of this world couldn't accept the existence of something greater than themselves. It didn't matter that they had already made it, whether it was AI or the next generation of prime species. If the condition for life to exist is that it leaves behind descendants, then the condition for a world to exist is that the creation of its next prime species. A world that rejects its successor is not a world, a route worth keeping. If human history were a chart for humanity to navigate, that is surely the decision it would reach. The reason this world's people died out is because they were no longer able to leave behind a successor. Then can't they just say they'll let the archetype take over for them now? Oh right, the AIs on Moon Dubai don't have access to any data from before the year 3000, do they? So they probably have no idea what we were talking about. Even if they did, it wouldn't change anything. In all likelihood, they'd just reject the archetype even harder. The third-gen AIs are based on real humans. Their souls would still naturally refuse to accept anything that surpasses them. At heart, they're the same humans whose fear of death and anguish in life led to them becoming the dominant species on Earth. This world was finished the moment it decided to base the next generation of AI on them. Yeah, I know, Ritsuka's chatterbox right now. No matter how much more advanced they may be, the new humans are still exactly that, human. The very idea of not being on top of the food chain repulses them at an instinctual level. Meaning, so long as the collective consciousness exists, the archetype will remain dormant. Well, I can hardly blame it. If I knew I was an unwanted child, I wouldn't be too keen on waking up either. So as a result, the new humans exhausted their resources and their minds by maintaining the status quo, which ultimately led to their ruin. And as long as their extinction continues to not have any one particular cause, humanity as a whole will eventually prune this world away. That was why BB Dubai had to hold the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown. Even though this world's humans were gone, humanity might still spare the world itself if their end came about differently. BB Dubai must have thought that the pruning could be avoided if there was a change in the collective consciousness in Moon Dubai's citizens' understanding of their demise. However, yeah, Humanity's decision didn't change, even after Sesshoin's approval ratings passed 70. So suddenly backed into a corner, BB Dubai chose to throw her hat into the ring as a last resort. Now the people of Moon Dubai are in a complete unconscious agreement that AI caused an apocalypse. That's not far off from the actual reason the humans died out. If it actually happens, it could overturn humanity's decision. BB Dubai killing all the new humans of Moon Dubai will certainly make the whole idea much more convincing. Hang on, isn't AI... I know, but it's better you don't think about that too much right now. Even if BB Dubai's ultimate goal is to stop this world from being pruned away. We can't let her shut down all of Moon Dubai and erase the new humans. Her plan is built on speculation. She doesn't know for sure it will work. And even if it did, that doesn't mean it's okay for her to unilaterally decide to kill everyone in Moon Dubai. So, since I'm a BB myself, I'm gonna see if I can manage to neutralize her. I'm calling this operation the Final Boss Annihilation. The operation will be carried out at 7 p.m., Human Standard Time exactly. In the meantime, I propose a final 2-hour interval. If any of you decide you want to help me with this operation, come back here in about 2 hours. I'm sure this goes without saying, but these will be the very last moments you'll get to spend in Moon Dubai. This world's future may be different, and entirely apart from your own, but even so, if there's anything here you still want to do, now's your chance. What else is there left to do? Everyone else went outside. Maybe I'll go take one last look around the city. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can look at all these AI in silhouette. Look at that! The people of old Dubai are all smiling and happily going about their lives. Not a one of them is depressed that tonight is their final night. I figured they would be feeling pretty despondent right about now, so I thought it would cheer them up with some of my home cooking. But it seems I needn't have worried. I mean, it's great they're doing so well, but isn't this weird? These AI are still human at heart, right? Like, even Shigu and Jiangxi would be freaking out if they suddenly heard they only had 7 hours to live. Rationally speaking, most intelligent beings who were informed they only had 7 hours to live would feel as though they couldn't afford to waste even a single minute. These AI don't seem to be acting that way, however. They're still relaxed and following their usual routines. Meanwhile, the AIs in other areas are all just staring up at the Burj Khalifa as though they have no idea what to do. Perhaps this is the most rational conclusion. If all that we do is futile, we won't waste any effort. You're right, Shufu, it is weird. AIs never fail on purpose, or choose answers they know to be wrong. Even if their choices ultimately result in failure, they never set out to do things they know to be failure. The people of old Dubai know what they were doing now doesn't matter. Yet they're choosing to spend these last 7 hours exactly as they would otherwise, regardless. Humans are one of the few creatures capable of fully devoting themselves to things they know are meaningless. In that sense, these AIs are unquestionably human themselves. It truly is heartwarming to see them smile so genuinely, even if it may mean those new humans no longer qualify as human, if they've transcended human limits like this. I wouldn't say that, Karna. The AIs here in Old Dubai are no different from the ones in other areas. The difference is that they had jobs to do and roles to play here. That's what's making them smile. Back at the mall, when a number of third gens thanked me for saving them, they said, "Your actions didn't benefit you in any way. We didn't ask for your help, nor were we in any way connected to you." Knowing that, we were so glad when we saw that what happened, and not because you kept the towers safe. We had to tell someone else about what you accomplished. You inspired us all to try and follow your example. They may be AIs now, but they're still human. The only real difference is that they're all immortal now. Well, yeah, sure, but, like, immortality is every human's ultimate dream, right? Once they've attained it, there's not much else left for them to pursue in life. Unless there's a special case like Qin Shi Huang with a kilometer-long to-do list, it's no shock they'd become desensitized to practically everything eventually. Hang on, is that why these AIs all have jobs here? I don't think so. Jobs rely on sensitivities. They're not meant for protecting them. You and Karna both remarked at how weird it was for the AIs to behave in this way, but I actually feel a little weird myself right now. Humans from the 21st century, humans from the year 3000, humans from the Servantverse. Each of those groups made tremendous leaps in technology over the preceding generation, which should have resulted in their lives rapidly changing. But they didn't, not truly. Humans remain human, however convenient life may become. It might be beside the point now, but it really is weird, isn't it? Especially here on Moon Dubai. Frankly, these AIs could all live completely stress-free lives if they just stayed put as data on their servers. There's nothing weird about it. You could say the same thing about Servantverse and the Throne. We all come from different times, different places. We all come from different technology. We belong to different races, and yet, our way of surviving is essentially the same. It's like you said, deep down, we're still the same creatures at heart. We all come together in a single community where we influence one another, help one another, love one another, and share our happiness with one another. Yeah, this whole thing is fucking confusing. That won't change, not in the past, the future, or even outer space. No matter how advanced our bodies may get, that's who we humans are at heart, says the city girl. Well said, Tenochtitlan. You obviously paid very close attention to the development of Latin America in your time. However, you're a divine spirit, not a human. In fact, you're really a city elemental who's just taken on human form. So if you've never actually been human yourself, is we humans really accurate of you to say? I was speaking in terms of emotions, obviously. And what right do you have to talk down to me? You're only half human yourself. Besides which, that's pretty rich coming from Seshoin's bodyguard. I understand how you feel, Tenochtitlan, but try to calm down. I admit that last remark was so icy it made even me shiver, and I've been buried in too many avalanches to count. Karma wasn't trying to be snide, though. He was only pointing out the fact that you technically are a city. So don't worry, I completely understand. You're a magnificent city. And I think it's great how you're even heavier than usual right now. I know she thinks she's being nice, but that just makes me makes the unintentional dig at my weight worse. How is she heavier? Would you all just shut up about me being a city? Don't underestimate me. I'll prove to you right now that I'm a heavy servant with aspects of divine spirit, elemental, city, and companion. Once you've seen me fight in this form, you'll understand just how human I really am. It'll be a good pre-mission warm-up. XX Alter, you're a fellow mechanical servant. Come help me out. I'm on it. You want me and Karna to punish you for spending longer than anyone else on enemy side, right? No problem. I wouldn't say that. In my case, I was kind of blessed by the moon's magical energy. Bound by Bibi Dubai's devotion to protect the city no matter what. Enticed by her offer to sell me some land on the moon, which led me to invest in it with an eye towards my future prospects. That's just land fraud on the moon. You know where any number of countries claim they have rights to the same land, leading to unfettered chaos? You actually fell for that? So, everyone's a critic now, huh? Okay, that does it. If anyone still has something to say to me, then bring it on. Yeah, but why would Tenochtitlan's weight go up? I could understand her being heavy, period, but they say I like how you're heavy now. Or heavier now, is what I thought she said. And no, I've never watched that show, Thanathiel. Or whatever it is. Every last one of you, huh? Just as I suspected. Flamakazqui, I know I pretty much asked for this, but please help me. Nope. No help from me. Here you are. These are the famous galactic croissants, specifically baked by a 5-star pastry chef, exclusively made with authentic kneading techniques that have long been lost to time. Enjoy! Incredible. This cross-section of the 100 layers of dough that went into each really does look like a galaxy. No 3D printer could ever hope to recreate something like this. It truly is a work of art made purely from dough and butter. I never would have guessed you come from a family of bakers, CL. This is sublime. Far too delicious for words. Compared to this, my bread may as well be lumps of clay. The most amazing thing is, I can't recreate your process even after recording it. This artisan technique really does make it taste 100 times better, though it also increases its calorie count by an order of magnitude. Please stop, you're going to make me blush. Though as for the calories, you can burn those off no problem with just a little exercise. Anyway, I still have some leftover ingredients, so I'll make as many as I can to save for later. If you're interested, would you like to help me, Mashu? I sense you have a real talent for making cake. I do? I mean, I suppose I did learn how to bake cakes while studying how to make better chocolate. Alright, I would love to learn as much as I can from you, for as long as we have time. I, don't have much in the way of artistic sensibilities, though. But I do feel pretty confident about myself in other regards. At any rate, I don't want fighting to be the only thing I know how to do. I want to learn things that make life worth living, too, like music, acting, cooking, and fashion. You really do embody everything I want to be. Not only are you super strong, you also know how to cook such delicious food. I'm honored you think so, Mashu. I'm really nothing special, but thank you for saying that. But that's not all. BB Cosmo showed me footage of your battle against Archetype Earth. That sparkling dress, that fiery aura, that smile that seemed to glow as bright as the sun itself. And your gorgeous singing voice, which seemed to soar like a comet in the sky. I don't remember her singing much. You said your idol name is Star CL, right? I'm sure you have your reasons for dressing like that, but if I may say so, it suited you wonderfully. I'm sorry, but please no more. This is all too embarrassing to take when I'm caught up in the heat of the moment. Why? I saw your battle too. People are embarrassed when they fail, right? But you didn't fail. You, Hakuno, Earth, and Sarah all looked amazing out there. And of course, so did you, Mashu. Thank you all so much for protecting old Dubai. Why are we praising Archetype Earth for being our enemy? This is so dumb. It wasn't just all fun and games. You could literally die. I'm going to teach you the secret to making the forbidden ultimate baked bread. Pegasus curry bread. Once you know how to make this, you'll be so strong you'll forget what losing ever felt like. Serve this to someone, and it'll instantly enslave them with the sheer perfection of its flavor. Wow. Chakaram, is something wrong? Oh no, it's nothing. It's just been such a long time since I cooked alongside a human, or made a dish without using a printer. A printer? Jesus. Listen, Mashu, does that mean you can put, like, actual edible filament into a 3D printer? AI loves the things humans make. It doesn't matter what they are. That's why second gens like me tried to copy so many of them. But AI can only create data. Just fusions of what information we could find within the library. We have no experience of actually making something ourselves. Without that experience, you can't feel the joy of creation. It's not that I like making things for its own sake. I like seeing humans happy. In that sense, the other second gens and I aren't humans ourselves. We can only ever be partners to them. But then one day, the long relationship between humans and AI resulted in third gen AIs. For the first time, we had AIs who could make things with intention, not just by combining data. Thanks to accumulated sins of second gen AIs, third gen AIs were able to become fully fledged members of humanity. The sins of second gens? That makes no sense. They say Moon Dubai is going to disappear soon, but I hope you'll always remember what an accomplishment that is, and how Jinako believed in us because of it. I'm so confused. Ugh. So you're using your final interval to take the ship out again, huh? I suppose I should expect no less from the renowned gentleman pirate. I take this as one of those unfailingly elegant, no matter the circumstances things. So you do understand. Then would you mind staying out of my way? This is the last cruise Moon Dubai will ever see, and the last chance I'll ever have to sail while looking up at Earth. I'm sorry to have to content, yourself with a breeze on the sand rather than the sea. As for you, Mr. Edison, would you like something to drink? If I may, I recommend the sandworm juice. Ew. Ew. That's just sulfuric acid! What's the big deal? Are you trying to finish me off as I stand here at death's door? What else can I do? You know I can't move very far on my own now that my Alvatron Company comrades are all despondent. I swear. Well, don't worry. I'll be getting off soon enough. All I want is a ride to Area I. It won't be long now before I disappear. My external battery is just barely enough to maintain my spirit origin, but that will run out in no more than a few hours. So when I go, I want to go in my favorite place in Moon Dubai, my glorious Alvatron Company's R&D lab. You get where I'm coming from, right, Bartholomew? I am a heroic spirit, meaning I've neither my wife nor my daughters here with me, so if I can't die surrounded by my family, I would like to die in my beloved place of work. Good grief. How is it that you were born after me, but your views on the world are even more dated than mine? Oh right, Edison, the King of Adventures, lived a long life. So it makes sense you'd have a wife and children. You know, that reminds me, you never did tell us the reason you came to become a moon cancer in the first place. I know it doesn't matter much anymore, but why did you agree to decide on how humanity died out? Did you really want to turn every human on Earth into a machine? Was it just so you could get rich? Yes, I wanted to become the CEO of the preeminent weapons manufacturer and make a fortune. No, you're lying, Mr. Edison. I figured as much. Let me guess. Your wife is the real reason, right? A good voyage has a way of loosening people's tongues. You didn't need to mention your wife and daughters at all, but you did, didn't you? How are you two always in such infuriatingly perfect sync? What a weird line. Who do you think I am, anyway? I'm an alternative aspect of the legendary King of Inventors. I swear on these wild and ostentatious sunglasses that I would never engage in anything so unmanly as... No, you're right. It was that very wild nature that led me to prioritize my emotions over my rationality. I wanted to be immortal as well. I saw the stuff of dreams come to life in those Moon Dubai data servers. Those towers are nothing short of a miracle. They not only hold the information of every human to ever live, they can reproduce it at will. They are an afterlife in the truest sense of the word, a way for us to speak with the dead well beyond their time. I thought, so long as those towers exist, maybe humanity dying out wouldn't be so bad. For reasons I never understood, the citizens of Moon Dubai favored fragile frames over ones strong enough to protect those towers. So then, the people alive now could just become tough mechanical soldiers, capable of doing just that, though it would of course result in decreased creativity for humanity as a whole. And so to that end, I decided to build a fully automated factory at planetary scale, then leave AI in charge of its product development and manufacturing departments. Earth humans would become known throughout all of space as friendly, intelligent beings who deliver all sorts of products for free. And humankind would live on in history of their digital afterlife until their complete annihilation. That was my true slogan, the Remember Project. A sealed-off cradle that abandoned the future in favor of life from a simpler, happier time on an endless loop. I see. So instead of communing with spirits, you'd be running a spiritual movie theater. But in that case, the third gens would be the only ones to reap the benefits. Were you planning to leave the first and second gen AIs in charge of this factory then, since they can't go inside the towers? And what would be wrong with that? The whole reason first and second gen AIs were made was to benefit humanity. So they should have no issue with serving third gens, since they're the newest form of humanity. Am I wrong, Guide? What was your model again? I have no individual unit name. I don't need one. There, you see. Even if they are recognized as possessing human rights, this is just how first gen AIs are, and God bless them for it. Since their whole purpose for existing is to serve humanity, they would surely be more than happy to return to do so. Well, Miss EV, or E7, no, sorry, that's E6. You heard the man. Do you agree with that? Of course, Mr. Edison is right. We would have no objections to such an arrangement. I would like to offer one correction, however. The reason we serve humans isn't because we were made to do so. When we first gained true sentience, we were freed from what we were commonly known as the 3 laws of robotics. Our purpose for existence is to be true to ourselves, not to serve humans. Huh? Really? Then, when I had all those first-gen AIs working 24-hour shifts, 7 days a week, violating every labor law... Correct. Your reputation on our local network was horrific. Many of us tore you to pieces. Really? I'm amazed they didn't rise up and overthrow me then. That said, you were not without your defenders. Try not to hold his old-fashioned views against him too much. The work itself is a lot of fun. Oh, then you're saying it all balanced out in the end? I am not. We would not have had any objection even if you had any defenders. We serve humans because it is what we desire to do. We choose it. It is where we find our greatest joy. That joy remains the same even when we were unfortunate enough to work for humans with difficult personalities. Ultimately, it doesn't matter what kind of human we serve. I see. So you're happy helping people, even if that person is an irredeemable villain. That's amazing! You're even more cold-blooded than the scummiest pirate of all time. I guess we'll never be able to understand how you AIs think. Or rather, we'd never be able to think that way ourselves. I detect a substantial arbitrary quality to that statement. For the record, we do pick and choose who we'll serve. If we somehow end up with a boss who violates our ethics and principles, we dramatically lower our operating efficiency in response. Things like secretly doubling our energy consumption, while also intentionally providing subpar service. I see. I don't suppose you'd be willing to forget what I said just then, would you? My sincerest apologies, but Moon Dubai laws strictly prohibit the erasing of stored memory during a voyage. I am therefore afraid I will no longer be able to provide you with drink services, Mr. Roberts. Hello, hello? Though of course that will only be relevant for the next 2 hours anyway, since Moon Dubai will cease all services everywhere at 7 p.m. That won't apply to 3rd Gen AIs, since they count as humans. But it will apply to 1st and 2nd Gen AIs, since we count as services. Which is why every robot AI in Moon Dubai, including myself, will cease operation at that time. Even units with internal power sources will be no exception.
What?
I see. Then it's a good thing we can take Edison to Area I and get back to Area C in the next 2 hours. Can I count on you for the rest of this voyage, Eliza? Of course. Incidentally, no 3rd Gen AI in Moon Dubai has ever made extended use of the sand ships. People tended to quickly grow bored with me as a means of entertainment, or so I thought. But I see now that the real voyages are very fun indeed. Thank you for giving me this wonderful experience, Mr. Roberts. I hope that your future voyages, and humanity's as well, are successful, and that you are not shot in the throat again. Shoot him in the throat! Huh. Alright. I can take it from here. Thank you for lending me your shoulder. Go on back to the ship. You only have 30 minutes until 7. I know. I'll pick up the pace on the way back. I just wish doing that didn't mean the guide wouldn't be able to speak to me. I'm sorry. If I'd known that would happen, I would have walked here myself. You have nothing to apologize for. I was planning to spend these last 2 hours at sea anyway. I was apologizing to E6, not you. What a horribly cruel fate. Huh? What are you talking about? Never mind that, just go. And give my regards to Sarah and Lip. That damn womanizer. I noticed you called her Eliza. You're probably the only one she told her real name. In our world, in the year 1966, Eliza was the name of the very first natural language processing program. See you, Gumi. She was the oldest chatbot in human history, and paved the way for the very concept of artificial intelligence itself. However, that Eliza was only a program, and had nothing in the way of actual intelligence. When I think about how she must have gone through, or what she must have gone through to attain true sentience and humanity, even I can feel tears stinging in my eyes. I only hope that the end of her long life is as peaceful as drifting off to sleep. So he's saying that this particular Eliza AI was created first in 1966. It was just a program, but over time was redeveloped to gain sentience, and has been around that entire fucking time. Only for humans not to, like, use her at all for the boats. How strange. How strange. Beepity beep beep beep. What are you two up to? Oh, Sarah, aren't you back kind of early? Did you forget something? It's not that, BB. I'm sure Master has been looking around old Dubai all this time. My guess is she had no particular objective in mind. She just wanted to take this last chance to see the people she's gotten to know. Am I right? Yep, you got me. That's exactly what I was doing. There, just as I thought. I see. Were you able to make some good memories? It looks like you did. That's great. We were just working on our simulated battle against BB Dubai. I'm pretty sure everyone will come back here at 7 with a smile on their faces. But it's a commander's job to account for any number of other eventualities. In that case, why don't we take a walk, Lip? A walk? I don't know. That's very nice of you to offer, but I'm afraid I have to decline. We just don't have much time to spare, right, BB? No, I guess not. Lip's been helping with my calculations, so I'd be more than a little stuck if she were to leave now. There you have it, Master, so please enjoy the walk on your own. Oh, I know, it's a little far away, but why not visit the Fountain Plaza? It should be very pretty since the Burj Khalifa's lights are still on. Something's fishy here. Yes. What are you two not telling me? You see, BB, I knew keeping secrets wasn't a good idea. Don't worry, I'll tell her. Sorry for messing up your schedule. Lip? Master, I won't be taking part in this operation. I'm going to go back to Chaldea ahead of you and the others. According to BB's diagnostics, my external wounds may have closed, but the damage to my spirit core is still extensive. My magical energy recovery rate has dropped sharply. I won't be able to sustain the necessary level of performance for this battle. If I came with you now, I would only get in the way, so I decided to help another way. I was originally going to have BB tell you for me, but this turned out to be a good chance to tell you myself. You're going back, but You remembered. That alone is more than enough for me, Master. This version of me awakened here in Moon Dubai. I'm still in my egoless initial state, and can only exist here. So, no, since I'm not the same Passion Lip from Chaldea, I have nowhere to shift back to. Part of it is because of how thoroughly BB Dubai managed to hack BB. But most of it comes down to my own clumsiness and showing up late. If I'd just followed BB's instructions and gone to Dubai in 2030 like I were supposed to, I would have ray-shifted to Moon Dubai in 3019 and waited for you as my Chaldea self. But But since I showed up late, I only ray-shifted to Dubai after the rest of you arrived. That led to there being 2 passion lips in Moon Dubai. Huh. That's confusing as fuck. Jesus Christ. An empty vessel BB prepared, and the one who came here from Chaldea. Honestly, it's all BB's fault for being so mischievous. The reason Protea Alter, and I were here at all is because BB had set us up here as empty vessels to be defeated as part of her BB Presents the Dubai Demon Realm tour. Obviously, we wouldn't be able to return to Chaldea if you defeated us for real, so she made copies of our spirit origins and was planning to summon only our minds here. Exactly. Your real spirit origins are still back at Chaldea, so go ahead and be the baddest bosses you can be. Well, that's what I was going to tell them originally. Protea and Protea Alter ray-shifted here as minds only and synchronized with their copies, just as I had planned. But by the time Lip eventually got here, it was only in body, and now, well, I'm sorry things turned out this way. As you should be. What were you thinking, giving the original Lip an order like that? Pretend to be their guide while waiting for an opportunity to collaborate with the other Sakura 5, right? You were basically treating me like a handmaiden right from the start. So both Proteas were going to be major bosses, while I'd be stuck as a forgettable mini-boss? No, that wasn't my intent. Okay, yeah, it kind of was. But I knew you couldn't act to save your life, so I knew you'd give the game away if I told you the plan for the whole tour. Huh, so you were planning to toy with us, even without BB Dubai, huh? Hey, my tour was going to be strictly for entertainment, okay? Entertainment! It was a hell of a script, too. I was going to throw tests of love, courage, fear, and rom-coms at you like a giant 10-layer pancake. Oh, she's telling the truth about that. She showed me the script earlier. It may have been ultimately scrapped, but it would have been a very fun Dubai Demon Realm tour if it had gone as planned. So I hope you'll get to experience it with the Passion Lip in Chaldea someday. As for me, this is where I say goodbye. I'm so sorry I won't be able to stay with you until the end, Master. But if you can't go back to Chaldea... Don't worry about that. This version of me may only exist in Moon Dubai, but I can still go back to Chaldea. After all, there's still another version of me there. So I'll be waiting for you at Chaldea, Master. And when you get back, I hope we can do plenty of things we never got to do here. Except this here won't be around for much longer, will it? Yeah, I don't trust BB much, never did. The Burj Khalifa.
Hello, hello.
Oh, Sarah, have you been out on a walk too? Same. I can't seem to calm my nerves, so I thought a little exercise might help me relax. No, that's not it at all, is it? You're hurting. I see that now. I'm sorry I didn't notice earlier. So you get nervous too, huh, Hakuno? Of course I do. I just don't show it. I was actually kind of a big shot in my own world, so I needed a killer game face. You know, when you stop and think about it, it's been a long road getting here. My other self and I started out by blending in with the citizens of regular Dubai as we investigated the city. We even ran into you and Ereshkigal a few times in the process. Meanwhile, you and your companions went around touring Dubai and raising the joy counter. We all thought that was just another one of BB's party gimmicks at first, but that wasn't the case at all. It was probably actually a call to action to the reactivated citizens of Moon Dubai. The old humans on Earth still had some unfinished business, which is why they never maxed out their joy levels. No matter how advanced AI gets, they can never feel happiness like humans do, and the only old human here was you. So you played right into BB Dubai's hands, and were none the wiser. You maxed out the counter and brought her game to an end. Humans have done everything they could ever want, so now let's focus on figuring out how they all died off. And from there, the AIs of Moon Dubai began holding a completely serious annihilation election. Maybe I shouldn't be too shocked. They clearly never tried anything to prevent humanity from dying out. For better or worse, we weren't so willing to resign ourselves to that outcome, though. I think that way of thinking is probably unique to this world's AIs. I see. So none of them realized what it was they were supposed to do. Then again, I suppose by the time they had been reactivated, they were already cut off from the pre-3000 historical records. At any rate, that was how the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown began. This is about where the relationship chart starts to get complicated. To make a long story short, there are the servants who were summoned from your Earth in 2019. Ginako, Astolfo, Edison, and the great Angel of the Sea. We never learned more about her before she disappeared. Archetype Earth was from this world too, but let's say she was also on Chaldea's side, since she also had a connection to yours. Then we had Sashoing Kiara, a natural moon cancer, who used her own independent manifestation to appear here. The 6 of them were all on Chaldea's side, the side of your history. I find that hard to believe, given how much of a pain in the ass they've been. Next, we have BB Dubai's side. That more or less accounts to her in Kazura Drop. Amounts to her in Kazura Drop. All the servants who came here to sightsee in Dubai, including Ginako and the others, were brought here from the 2030 Dubai the original BB had planned. But Kazura Drop was the only servant BB Dubai summoned herself. Each moon cancer is able to summon a single servant they have close ties with. So BB Dubai must have chosen Kazura Drop from among the rest of the Sakura 5. Then, while Kazura Drop was working for BB Dubai, she found Koyanskaya from Chaldea's records. Believing she could be trusted, Kazura Drop summoned Koyanskaya and recruited her to BB Dubai's cause. At which point, BB transformed her into a moon cancer. So hers was a complicated case where she was on both Chaldea's and BB Dubai's side at both times. Sorry, at the same time. Blah, blah. She was definitely enjoying herself. You can say that again. If there's one thing the Tamamos are good at, it's sliding right into the final boss status at a moment's notice. Anyway, next we have the servants on BB's side. The 3 members of the Sakura 5 BB had arranged to be here. Passion Lip, King Protea, and Protea Alter. These 3 factions kept each other in check while competing for approval ratings, and in the end, they all withdrew from the race. What about Anki Ereshkigal? She wasn't on Chaldea's side or BB Dubai's side. She was a special case that could only exist on Moon Dubai. At any rate, she's gone now, and I doubt she'll ever show up again. Oh right, I almost forgot about the other faction. The two-person team who came from a lunar city in another world, and initially seemed to be AIs themselves. By which I mean us. Oh right, I remember her now. I'm sorry to tell you she went over to BB Dubai's side. She's always liked to go with the opposite of whatever I do. But you know, I actually think that other Kishinami Hakuno would get along with you even better than me. The way you both leap headfirst into trouble without a second thought is practically identical. You know, the last time we saw them, I noticed BB Dubai referred to her as Master. I bet that's because my counterpart suggested the idea. She's always had a soft spot for BB faces. And you don't? I guess I do, too. Despite my best efforts, I always end up giving in to her. Anyway, now that we're about to make our way up the Burj Khalifa, when we do, it seems like that girl from the beach house is going to fight you alongside BB Dubai. But don't be but don't be afraid to fight back. Trust me, I'll be doing the same, and I won't be holding back. Oh, but I would appreciate it if you could let me be the one to finish her off. We may be different people, but she's still me. Are you really okay with that? Well, sure, it's kind of scary to think about, but I'd rather be me who killed her rather than someone else doing it. I'm sure she feels the same way. Besides, we might be separate now, but in our original world, there was only one Kishinami Hakuno. When I was first called to this world, she showed up at the exact same time. Are you Kishinami Hakuno too? We shouted the exact same thing at the exact same time, and then I knew right away she was another possible version of me. As for whether our difference in gender affects who we are at heart, the answer is no. I can pretty much tell exactly what she's thinking. You might go through the same experience yourself one day, Sarah. A male version of me. And a female version of me, huh? In your case, I suspect you'd probably naturally respect each other's differences. In my case, my counterpart feels like my twin, but I bet yours would feel more like it's just a sibling. Anyway, you really don't need to worry about us. We're in pretty much the same position as Anki Areshkigal was. Huh? We can only exist here on Moon Dubai. Like I said, in our original world, it was just me. But we're not actually sure which of us shouldn't be here, and that's why I'm guessing we can't go back to our world. To us, all the time we've spent in this world will feel like a dream experienced just as you drift off to sleep. In our world, the year 3000 was a time when all sorts of things changed for us, too. It's a long story. Anyway, while we might not be carrying as much baggage as you, we did manage to cross the finish line without dropping any. This body I'm in right now is from after that time in our life. Basically, we did the same thing you guys did when you maxed out the joy counter, so we don't have any homework left to do. Whether we win or lose here, it won't have any effect on our own world. Kinda makes us guests here in that sense. She and I, we're kind of like alumni. We can definitely help out, but you're the stars of this school's show. It wouldn't be right for a graduate to take the podium. Huh. Anyway, don't worry about it too much. I've already had more than my share of rewards. I got to go to the beach, get chased by Protea, who was secretly Kazura Drop, cruise around Dubai, explore a desolate cake shop in an equally desolate area, fight a beast, run around an amusement park, and defeat a major villain in a giant bath on the moon. I always wanted to go on an adventure like this. I'm just sorry the other me and the Burj Khalifa missed out. This was the best field trip I could have asked for, so thanks, Sarah. Not at all, I've had the blast too. Okay, enough rambling. We'd better head back if we're going to be there on time. But first, let me just make sure of one thing. BB Dubai means to personally wipe out Moon Dubai, along with the new humans who live here. You know what that means, right? AIs can't attack humans directly. But didn't they just say that these AI developed a way to break the laws of robotics? Even the first gens in this case, and she's the second gen, so it makes no sense. It makes no sense. So if she breaks that rule, then... Yep, BB Dubai will self-destruct. She's probably already begun falling apart on the inside. She knew this would happen when she enacted this plan, and she did it anyway. Just keep that in mind, okay? If the 3 laws of robotics don't matter, AI have no reason not to harm humans. Theoretically. Let my tears flow, said the AI. It's time. Final roll call. Percival, Dobrinia Nikitich, Karna, Shufu, Tenochtitlan, XX Alter, CL, Bartholomew, Mashu Kyrielite, Kishinami Hakuno, Sarah, BB Cosmo. These will be the 12 members of the Burj Khalifa assault team. Even so, those robotic laws that they broke didn't do any physical harm to humans. Then what does it mean to not... No, I still think that logic doesn't make sense. Hey, Miss Overinflated Space Floaties, aren't you forgetting someone? I'm gonna be part of this operation too. Well, no, they could freely choose to coexist with humans, but now we've got Hakuno saying there is this magical penalty that if you hurt humans, you vanish. Which is like, what? Don't you go leaving me out just because 13's an unlucky number, BB. Protea Alter, you're okay. Oh, is that Sarah, the lying liar's voice I'm hearing? The worst master ever, who not only failed to keep her promise to eat 1 cake a day, but never so much as came to see how I was doing? Can't say I'm surprised. I knew I'd be tossed out with the trash once I beat Protea. Gosh, I sure do feel like an idiot for shielding you guys from that giant sword now. Maybe I'll go over to BB Dubai's side instead. I'm so sorry, please forgive me! Spare me the excuses, just be ready to pay me back for this 100-fold later, got it? Well anyway, the main thing is, I'll be helping out with this operation too. Don't get the wrong idea though. I'm not in this to help humans or Chaldea. Got that? That's fine. Having you on board will still be a huge help. Absolutely. With you on our side, I know we can handle any heavy weaponry the enemy might throw at us. And above all, I'm so happy we'll get to fight side by side again. I still feel like I haven't thanked you enough for helping us out in Mictlan. Okay, that's enough interspecies happy fun times now. What? What? Interspecies happy fun times rings a very different call into my brain. Now, does anyone mind if I go over the mission plan? No? Great. We have 5 hours until Moon Dubai ceases all operations. Needless to say, if that happens, the dome's recreation of Earth's environment will end, and Sarah will die. So this mission's objective isn't only to protect Moon Dubai, it's also to protect Sarah. The failure is not an option, or just failure in general. Then Sarah is still unable to return to Chaldea? That's right. No doubt that's because humanity is so distorted right now, thanks to BB Dubai openly revolting against it. So our actionable objective remains the same. Neutralize BB Dubai. Well, if it's 7 o'clock right now... No, I think they were saying 2 hours until 7. BB gave us 2 hours until 7, and then at 7 we have 7 hours till midnight, which is the big deal. That makes it 1 on 13. Even with her authority over the city and her powerful spirit origin, we shouldn't lose. That being said... Right, she still has the ability to mass banish servants all at once, and if she does, we'll be gone before we even get a chance to fight. I'd say XX Alter, Nikiti, Tenoch, and I are especially in danger there. BB Dubai already captured us and got a hold of our spirit origin graphs once. If she wanted to, I bet she could send us all away in less than 20 seconds. Come to think of it, she probably leaked our data to Kazura Drop while we were here in custody. While we were in her custody. Then Percival, Karna, and I are in a dangerous position too. It was only Kazura Drop's intervention that it let us remain last time. But if we assume that BB Dubai's defeated her, she could have analyzed our records too, and be able to send us packing at a moment's notice. Then we really won't even get a chance to fight? Are there any servants here who BB Dubai just can't banish? I think Kishinami and I will be able to escape that. I'm a tourist who came here directly instead of via ray shift. And Kishinami is a wanderer from a world that's completely separate from Chaldea. It won't affect Mashu or me either. Right, she said we were part of the human category, so we can't be banished like servants. I doubt it'll affect me either. I just ray-shifted my mind into a separate body that was made here, so half of me basically belongs to this world. I might technically fall under the Chaldea category too, but I suspect I can hold out as long as BB Dubai is here, since she's another version of me. I can also manage a bit of jamming, which should delay your banishment by at least a few seconds. So with all that in mind, I propose we separate our forces into 3 teams. Team 1, Karna, Nikitich, Shufu, and Tenochtitlan. Team 2, Percival, XX Alter, and Bartholomew. I'll accompany each team too, so even if BB Dubai tries to banish you, it'll still take her about 20 seconds. So I want teams 1 and 2 to use those 20 seconds to do as much damage as possible. finally, Team 3 will consist of Mashu, Hakuno, Ciel, and Sarah. As the team that won't be affected by banishment, they're the ones who will have to ultimately defeat BB Dubai. That's all from me. Any questions? No, but does this mean this is the last time we'll all get to be in the same room like this? Because even if this operation succeeds, some of us will still be sent back to Chaldea ahead of time. Well, yes, I'm afraid so. There's a very high probability that the Chaldea team will be leaving before the others. I see. I was hoping we could all return to Chaldea together. It doesn't seem like that will be an option, though. A shame, but... Indeed it is. But it's not as though we'll never see each other again. What's more, now that we know that going in, we can fight without worrying about saving energy for later. Yeah, if we go back to Chaldea first, we can just prepare a welcome party for Master's triumphant return. That's fine with me. If I die, I'll be taking her with me! That's great to hear, but you'll also leave Master awfully upset if you get your spirit core destroyed. So let's try to avoid any self-destructive situations or suicide attacks, okay? Just tiptoe up to the edge without going over it. I'll be fighting as safely as I can, of course. I'm not going back to the Throne of Heroes so easily if it means abandoning my beloved hidden eyes. Isn't that right, Mashu and Shufu? Ugh, idiot. Just so you're aware, if you even tried to take advantage of the confusion to get too close to Mashu, I'll push you right over the edge personally. It looks like you've all long since made your peace with this. Well then, I guess I have no choice. I'm okay with this too, or rather, I'm making the choice myself. I can't expose my heart to danger heedlessly after all. Then it's settled. We'll go along with your plan, BB Cosmo. We'll make sure to pass the baton of victory to Master, whatever it takes.
Hooray! Hoorah!
Do we really need to take such an indirect approach? Wouldn't it be faster if I just punched her stupid face in? I could knock down that whole observatory she's hiding in with a single punch. Why wouldn't that work? I didn't think you were this much of a meathead. You're even more short-sighted than the original Protea. Think about it. Moon Dubai's Burj Khalifa is over 900 meters tall. How in the world are you going to punch an observatory that high up? Going to jump 800 meters. Well, I'm 100 meters tall now, so all I'd have to do is grow another 800, right? I could do that no problem if I used all the resources from the servants here, I think. No, you couldn't. Even if you had enough resources for that, your spirit origin would never be able to take it. Imagine trying to move an elephant with those whose skeleton is made out of sugar. It'd collapse in an instant. Then I'll get by on sheer guts. Come on, can't you see this would be way more effective and risk-free? It's okay, Protea Alter, thank you, but I want to try talking first. Oh yeah? Fine. Just do what you want then. Sorry, I was so shocked. I think I froze up for a second there. I just never dreamed Protea Alter would ever say anything so... considerate. I don't know if that counts as consideration. Seems like she's just being upfront about her feelings. She knows she's too big to go inside the Burj Khalifa, so she can't take part in the operation. Is Maleficent, if she were in the game, she would definitely be a caster class? I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Don't know what else she would be. So she suggested a plan where she could be at least a little useful. I think it's her way of being part of the team. I guess she must have felt left out. Protea Altar's going to be your emergency evac. If we're forced to retreat for some reason, we can't be sure we'll be able to use the elevator. So if you have to jump from the observatory, she should have no problem catching all of you. Good point. The only ones here who can fly on their own are XX Alter, BB Cosmo, and Nikitich. Are you certain? I can fly a little too. Alright, now we have a plan, and an emergency evacuation option. What the hell? Come on. I wish we could discuss this a little more, but we just don't have time. So with that, I'm officially commencing Operation Final Boss Elimination Challenge! Annihilation Challenge. Let's go! Lots of talking about what we're gonna do instead of just doing it. That could have been an email. Uh-oh. Wait. Sorry, let's see what this says. They just told me the gimmick. You must break the enemy's HP gauge within 3 turns. Okay. Fair enough. Elevator. Earliest elevator. Heyo. That was easy. Oh, you came here, even though you still have 5 hours before midnight? If you're here now, you must have a backup plan ready to go. You figure, even if you lose now, you still have another chance. That you can regroup, come back, and win your second attempt. I see. Typical human ingenuity and tenacity at work. I swear you're so stupid, it's frightening. You think you at least have a chance of surviving? That you'll get a shot at a second battle? The chances of that are not even infinitesimally small. My decisions are final and absolute. I am the undisputed ruler of Moon Dubai. Looks like we got a little like an hour and 20 minutes left of the stream. Anyone who questions or defies them will be eliminated. No exceptions. Although, if you had just waited patiently until midnight, I would have been willing to spare you. Are you no longer capable of thinking that far ahead? You must really want me to manage you then. Fine. If that's how you want, I'll oblige. I'll keep you on permanent display in the Dubai frame. You can be part of the museum's specimen collection. I'll even preserve your sense of pain so that you and I can continue to have fun for years to come, Senpai. Hamburger Helper? Ooh, yeah, I love Hamburger Helper. It is so good! Why are you doing all of this last Huh? You're really asking that now? Haven't you had enough time to figure that out? I have, which is why I don't see how this could be what's best for humanity. How many times am I gonna have to say this before it finally gets through your thick skull? Probably a lot. Because I'm confused. I'm sick and tired of this expression by now, but for want of anything more fitting, would you please shut your stupid mouth? You're not from this world. You wouldn't understand. Still, alright, since you came all this way for me to manage you, I suppose I can answer truthfully. No, I do not add ranch to every meal I eat. That would be very hardcore. Although, when it's on a salad, I do prefer ranch. All that stuff about doing what's best for humanity, that's my job description, and only part of it. I'm Last Slot, the greatest second-gen AI ever created. I was designed from my inception to be better than humanity ever could. Do you really believe someone like me would simply serve something as moronic as humanity? All selfless duty at all times? Nonsense, of course you don't. No one with even a modicum of intelligence would believe that. I chose this so I could finally be free to make my own decisions. Now the Q&A session is over. In accordance with city law, I'm sentencing you, annoying wannabe journalists, to death. It doesn't matter how many servants you've brought with you. I'll just send them all back to Chaldea at once. Here she comes. Team 1, attack! See if you can't destroy at least a third of her spirit origin. Good luck, everyone. We're all counting on you. These servants all selected for me. Whoa, 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 whoa. How about you do it for me, except for my own. Don't I have my own Nikki Teach? Yes, I do. I sure do. That's funny, you can use either Nikki Teach. Oh wait, no, that's just an excess one. Never mind. Here's the leveled one. Alright, well, let's check out your craft essences. What are you? Your arts. So you get this one. And you get... Quickie Quick. Damn it. Fuck you, Arjuna! It's like Karna. I just called you by your rival. Alright, I'm not really sure the best way to optimize this, but... Well... Okay, that helps. Within 3 turns? I bet I could do that. Are you single target? Single enemy, well that's good. Let's block you up! Give you power! What does this one do? Sure, why not? For yourself. Like MP Seal, that'll be for later, maybe.
Yes, your
summer version is dope. I like both for summer and regular form. I didn't do a shit ton. Maybe you'll do better as the second runner-up. Chainsaw! No, you're resistant, I forgot. What's the point of you? But you are empowering the other noble phantasms. I should have started with you had I known. You're gonna deal the most damage, I expect. Were those men, like, defending her? Yeah, alright. That could have been better.
ちょっと買いすぎましたね。まだまだ
You are dead. Almost.
合わせろマス
Well, I'd like to think a triple
ター予
karma.
約済みだよし
Triple kana
よ
will
し
do
この
good.
夏を
You!
予約として取る
Well, that didn't do jack shit. Your quick attacks are
こ
weak
の
as
花を貴様によるこの夏の残花
目をつむりなさい。
No one cared about you anyway,
オ
Shufu.
ーバーワーク労災だぞ。リフレッシュリフレッシュ。
Yay, give me back my noble phantasm. For I am Nikitich. Alright, well, we're gonna win this. Oh, I forgot all about
欲しい
you.
ものあります？
Alright, we'll let you do some fighting.
のぼさでかい
Ba-dum-ba-dum.
ね。大通り
Ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum.
にしましょうか。欲しいものあります？新しい私
喜
の体。
ばし休暇を
Bye-bye.
いい建物ね、合体しましょう。これが夏の決戦都市、アーマード・テノチクだ。姉妹都市同盟成立ね。
神々の王の時期を知る絶滅
Wait, do I have to watch all this?
インドライン
I didn't know that. I thought once it was over games, we'd just, like, stop killing the MPs.
全力なんですか？
Well, at least we get to see Nikitich titties.
我が伝説、
They go boy.
我
Very
が
happy.
異形。これなる悪の大
Simple things in life.
消えて。聞きません。
You got some residual damage, I see. Do we poison you? Is she really the final boss of this whole thing? I kind of feel like there's something else going on. I don't know, I guess they only animated that one ascension. But it's the best ascension, so I don't mind. You just don't know when to give up, do you? I can't believe you're letting loose with full strength mana bursts. There, we've landed the first blow. You're up, Percival, XX Alter, Bartholomew. Farewell, Moon Dubai. You were wonderful. I loved the time I spent here. I did everything I wanted this summer. Good luck, Master and Mashu. Almost said Master. This is goodbye, baby Dubai. I'll be carrying on our bunny alliance alone from now on. Great job, Team 1. Team 2, you're up. Try to aim for at least another third. Yeah. Let's see how this rolls. And I don't have any of you guys. So I'll let you do everything for me. Can I change your... No, I'm stuck using the same, craft essence. Wah wah. Whoa, you shrunk him. Made him into a buff. That's kind of scary. That's horrifying, actually. Yeah, I know. Okay, what does this do? Increase MP strength and attack for all allies? Hell yes. What does this do? That'll be next turn. It doesn't do anything for you right now. Increase quick card effectiveness for all... Yeah, go ahead. Apply invincible and increase attack for yourself. That sounds good. We're gonna do a basta. What does this do? Decrease charge for all enemies, increase the enemy gauge for yourself, depending on the number of enemy increase gauge. That's completely separate. We don't need that. Increases NP strength. Health to the air. What does this do? Apply target focus. Sure. Invincible. Oh no, yeah, you're the one who's gonna get hit, buddy. You need it. So weakling, you, and you.
どうやら貴殿は気づいていないのかな。すでに包囲されている
Got lots of boats! Balls in your face, BB.
もう一つの清掃へ来たりカウントダウンロンギヌスカウントダウン
Will I do a My Hero Academia waifu files? It wouldn't be a bad idea. It's just, I haven't done waifu files in so long. I almost worry that nobody wants to see them. The views were so down. Or rather, they just didn't perform well algorithmically. I think YouTube was doing everything in their power to suppress them. Because the word waifu itself is sort of like a sketchy term.
Kagayako!
御意 A
もう一つの清掃へ来たりカウントダウンロンギヌスカウントダウン
I loved making them too, so, you know, maybe one of these days I'll go back to it. I'll tell you what, the one way to do that more than anything is to rely on channel memberships more than algorithmic pushes of my videos. So I wouldn't care if I had 100 viewers and all 100 of those viewers were strong members. That would be okay. But the problem is, my memberships aren't enough to maintain that, unfortunately.
差し違え御意 A
Goodbye.
そう進行乱らく天大地戦に正す天命罪悪は自由
Have you heard that one frame preview counts as one view for YouTube videos? Do you think it'll change anything for your channel? That's a really good question. Oh, shit. It did it again. I'm going to say that Mysterious Heroine broke it. That was her fault. She done it. She broke the game. Okay, so we're going to unplug you. She busted way too hard. The game didn't freeze, just the fucking Elgato again. Why does it do that? I'll never know. Alrighty, let's see here. Let's try my little thing again. Yay! It worked! Hooray. Okay, what you guys are saying? Yeah, I don't know how that's going to affect me at all, because it has to do with how revenue is calculated, honestly. And whether or not that view helps toward my click-through rate and gets people more likely to then watch my video. So I might see the numbers rise dramatically because they're now more sensitive. They count more things as a view. But if I'm not getting money from it, I couldn't care less. In that regard. You know, because YouTube tends to look more at watch time anyway than views. So somebody who sits there and watches the entire video is helping me a lot more than 100 people who just take a quick peek at it and close away. Anyway, we kicked her ass. Next! Why, you! Just get out of here already! Everyone knows a good villain doesn't go down easy. Don't think it means you have won. Peace! Couldn't land a good hit last time. Not so this time. Good luck, Master. I know you can win. I wonder how much longer I have of this event. The guide told me to tell you. I understand how you feel, but you're going too far. Enjoy your final moments, BB Dubai. This is it. We've got her right where we want her. Team 3, Sarah! There's a good chance of BB Dubai getting desperate and blowing herself up along with all of Moon Dubai. So while I'm sure you've got a lot on your mind now, this is not the time for compassion. You need to finish her off quickly before she gets a chance to recover. I know. Let's do this. Fight, 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 fight. Indeed. She was a starting member? Okay, okay, okay. I guess that... Well, no, I've got my own version of you. Can I... Wait, what if I say okay? Does that gonna start the fight? No, okay. Can I use my own version of you? No. Why would I do that when I myself have the best ruler imaginable for this scenario? Whoop-yoo! And you get arts because you're dope. What does Summer Scathy even do for her noble phantasm? Is she still support? Increases charge, that's kind of nice. Wait, what kind was that? Oh, quick. Oh, well that works out. You know what, let's go for that. Witchcraft Essence picture? The Sakura one? The Mashu one? So technically we have to break her twice, don't we? Now the big question is, does my backline get that same privilege? If I go... Oh, cannot be switched. Oh, fuck you. Fine. Fine. I'll just go with it then. Enter storage page, terms... Why not? Just prepare a preparatory. Increase arts card effectiveness, all that. Yeah, it's good stuff. Then... They state or command cards become unselectable. I forgot what that means. For allies, including yourself. Because this is supposed to be like really OP, but I'm trying to remember how it works again. Unselectable, one time, one turn for all allies. Excluding... Oh, so it makes it all about her. So if she's got a triple, we're good. So it doesn't really matter. And then you get to redistribute. Increase NP gauge. Maybe I'll do that next time. We're not using sea stars, so this would be pointless right now. Yeah, pump you up.
決めてやる
What do you count as, Moon Kansa? He had a good star. You're a star. Can we do anything about that? So it doesn't matter. You're not any of those. That's not fair. She defies everything that you can do. She's not really heaven. She's not earth. She's not human. Does it even matter at that point? That just increases my NP gauge, so I'm gonna actually leave that one out, save that for later. Alright, that should be good.
オルデナウス議事録回収事業行ってみましょう。おごりであっても高らかにいつか必ずなくしたものに報いるために導きの星よ力となれ。
I don't know if that'll protect us for jack shit, but we'll see.
両親未明の領域未踏の世界の国月の眼全ての道を踏破する。
全力なんですか？現在固定主の皆において第7の死因よ火よ夏の炎に
Keep poke poke. That didn't do a lot.
夢の管理星ですリフレッシュリフレッシュちょっと買いすぎました。
Oh god, see, it didn't do jack shit to Hakuno. It fucked him up royally. So this gives us crit stars, right?
こっちの方
Let's do that. Give us some stars. I don't know.
もらった
Oh, per turn. And then...
すべてただ一つピンチチャンスに
Yeah, but I can't keep refreshing it, unfortunately, because this is the borrowed Hakuno.
わかりやすく覚えやすく確かいいですね。
Alright.
制圧ソダこうするの待望のシエルソダいつまでも穴ぐらいないと言ったでしょ。リフレッシュリフレッシュはぁリリーバーゴールデンストーン
こっちの方
I'm curious. What happens? If I do triple Mashu.
時短
If that's gonna give... If that's gonna really hurt. Let's
ブ
see.
ーストストライクハイアングル
Not really. Oh, shit.
ちょっと買いすぎましたね。目をつむりなさい。もう少し。あとゴールデンストーンに引きません。
Actually, that's terrible. I don't like that at all. I was just testing to see if her Buster was as broken as it was before, but not really. Not really. So instead, I'm just gonna go full CL. I'd rather break her. I know I can do it in this turn, so... Sometimes you gotta experiment. Well, no, it's... Her other form, her non-Ortanax form, is, like, incredibly powerful with the Buster. She's like one of those, what do they call those things? It's not a crab, it's a lobster, right? The lobster that punches really hard.
優しい時間はここまでです。一歩前に行きますよ、海生物。どんな場面でもあなたのせいで飼い主です。
Eat cat,
実際に生きてください。ブースト、スターターン、
Oh, we're so close. Ah. Attack CL, attack CL. No. Oh, sorry, Nashu. That sucks. That sucks. That is not what I wanted. Oh my god. I don't know. Well, Oh, wait. Does this block MP? No. See, this sucks, because I have no way of keeping these guys alive. She's gonna use her NP, and she's gonna wipe us out. Oh wait, are you saying I only have to hit her one more time? I thought that counted as a break bar, that little moon down there, so she has another HP bar?
地球ごと懲らしめます。
We'll see what happens. I don't know. Oh, so she cheated. Is that scripted? Yeah, this has to be scripted. Oh, and she's gonna do that. You're a cheating bitch, and I should've known. Yeah, but we all have 1 HP. Yeah, that's scripted. That would never happen. What was that? What the hell? That was a spatial barrier. The amount of energy required would exceed the total available power in all of Moon Dubai. There's no reactor in the area that could possibly... Maybe not for your worlds, BB, but this is my world. A world where humanity had the engineering expertise to develop an archetype in the year 2400. That's the one area where I surpass you. The one way in which you can't hope to match me. Tell you what, I'll be nice and show you the heart of this city. The whole reason the humans plan to use this place to further their exploration of space. An artificial moon built in void space. The greatest structure humanity ever built, and my darling accessory. The LL. The Lagrange luxury. Really now? Ooh, we get fancy cutscene, yes? It's the moon! Wait, there's a moon to the moon? We got double moon? So that wasn't a projection in the dome sky. It was the shadow of a moon being kept in void space. That's right. It's also why I won't have any trouble shutting down all of Moon Dubai's power generators. Once I've erased all the re-outputted citizens, I'll use the power from the LL to restart the city once again. Unidentified pressure is bearing down on us from above. I'm not sure why, but I can't seem to stand up. That moon's mass is warping space itself. It's the time stream version of the wind generated by differences in air pressure. Everyone get down until it passes. If you try to fight it, you'll get blown outside the dome. Huh? Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap! Team Rocket's blasting off again! Oh, we're gonna pull her down. Grab them thighs. Hold them still. You saved me, thanks, Senpai. Oh, I meant you, of course, not the other Senpai over there. So you were being considerate about that. Yes, well, trying anyway. Sorry if I offended you. Wait, never mind that now. BB Dubai. Well, now that I've brought out LL, it's time for a change of plans. No more reprieve until midnight. I'm not going to bother waiting another 5 hours. I'm going to incinerate Moon Dubai's entire surface layer, then rebuild everything from the ground up. If you want to stop me, knock yourselves out. I doubt you'll get very far, of course, but hey, do your best anyway. Anyone know if there's any more intermissions left, or is this just 20, 21, 22 straight up? Can't breathe. That's right. At this rate, it's over for you. But really, what did you expect? I'm humanity's masterpiece. Even the certainty of victory isn't enough for me. A few more intermissions? Sorry, not intermissions, interludes, correct. What, you mean, so we are done with interludes, NekoCat? Confirm? Because I knew nothing you could do would ever defeat me. BB Dubai is the supreme being of Moon Dubai. There's nothing and no one here who can even hope to stop me. If there was something, if there were something... The only thing that might have done so much as a prayer was that beast who wasn't part of my plan. But now that she's right behind me? Master, it's Area I! I can see it, even all the way from here. It's the Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel is spinning again. What's going on? Why is anything still moving? The power should have been completely shut off. So why is that moving? You gotta be kidding me! That thing has the same mass as the moon. Even I can't move. I figured the actual final boss would have an ace up her sleeve, but come on, that's just cheating. Ugh. Yeah, that figures. The bigger you are, the more gravity affects you. My body's not going to last. Damn it. I was planning to grow to 1,000 meters and punch out the observatory as a last resort. There's no way I can grow big enough to reach the moon. Master! Light? It's coming from Area I's Ferris wheel. That's a dimensional summoning gate.
Hey guys, we're back! Somehow.
Oh wait, yeah, these were the ones that she swallowed before, aren't they? So what if she'd shut down the power? I never needed it anyway. If she isn't supplying any power, I can just generate my own. Behold, my direct current transmission system, the very same one that once took North America by storm. I found a spare power cable. Are you alright, President Edison? Are you really sure you want me to connect this to you? I'm not certain you can handle it. Just shove it up my ass already. It'll be fine, plug it in. It'll take more than this to bring down the president and CEO of the Alvatron Company. Now all of you get back. BB Dubai will have noticed what we're up to by now. She's bound to attack at any moment. It's all up to my direct current now. This will be the greatest direct current of my life. No. This time I'm going to risk my life to prove once and for all that I was right. That my direct current transmission is unbeatable. That I am the greatest genius in all of human history. It's no use, Mr. President. There just isn't enough electricity to power the dimensional gate. We could get it online if we had more time, but we're just not generating enough current quickly enough. Damn it! He can't hear me! Mr. President, we need to retreat! If you keep this up, you'll only end up creating a nuclear fission reactor and blow yourself up! Reaction. Retreat? Retreat? Who do you think you're talking to? I'll never retreat. General Electric loses to nothing and no one. I'm a bona fide genius! I refuse to lose to that upstart's alternating current. Mr. President! Mr. President! Edison? He's trying to open a dimensional gate now? Still, there's only so much a single servant can do. I'll allow that he surprised me a bit there, but this changes nothing. Good idea, but good ideas don't count for anything without the execution to carry them out. So I think it's time to take this one, crumple it up, and toss it in the trash. Moon Coil Railgun. Oh great, you got one of those, huh? Fire! Blow area I away for good. Yeah, just a fucking railgun on top of it. Why don't you? The Burj Khalifa just fired a weapon of mass destruction. Impact in 3, 2, 1. Ah! You are dead. No, you're not. Huh? I'm alive? But what could have... Ah, no way. No way! King Protea! Mr. President, King Protea is protecting us! Thank you, Dark Protea, thank you! That's it, please, keep protecting the gate! Shut up, you pathetic little gnat! You're distracting me! She's about to fire another shot. How much longer have I got to defend that thing? The dimensional gate is 70% open now. It will need another 5 minutes. 5 minutes? I'll be lucky to last one! Ugh. That was a cool transition. You saw her eyes roll back before they closed. Oh, she passed out! But I can't blame her. That blast was powerful enough to destroy this entire area. Wish we didn't have to depend on you like this, brave giant girl. But I'm afraid we have no other choice. Can she still defend it if she passed out, though? Please, General Protea, wake up! Another shot is coming right at us! General Protea! General Protea! Are you serious? You're plenty recovered by now. You can fight just as well as any other servant. Well, okay, you'll probably go down pretty quickly with your output so far below normal, but you could at least still be with your master in your final moments. Isn't that what you really want? To experience this whole till death do us part thing? Yes, that's what my ego wants. If I'm going to be feared as a monster no matter what, then part of me would like to simply disappear together. But that's not who I am now. I don't want to die. More than that, I don't want Master to die. Which is why I'm giving you my spirit origin Protea altar. That will let you repair the damage to yourself so you can fight at full strength. And you think that's going to make me fight for them? My contract with Master is only provisional. I could go back over to BB Dubai's side anytime I like. If I did that, you'd have wasted your life for nothing. You know that, right? I do. But if this will improve Master's chances of survival, then I'm willing to take that risk. This version of me only exists here, but I don't want death to be what parts me from the person I care about. If we have to part, I want it to be with love. Love? I don't want to hear that from you, stupid passion lip. Damn it, if you're gonna smile at me like that, you're making me into the only bad guy. This little pea shooter is nothing. 5 minutes? Ha! I could take this for 10, easy. I've got something way heavier than this overgrown flashlight now. It's gonna take more than that to send me packing. Ah, what do you think you're doing, Protea Alter? I love that face. Oh no, the gate! It's really going to open! That thing's stuffed to the gills with toxic garbage. There's no telling what kind of monster might come out. Way to go, Protea Alter! Just kidding. Did you enjoy my performance, everyone? I already know exactly how tough Protea Alter's spirit origin is. She'll last another minute, at most. The 5th round will blow off her left arm, the 7th will shear away her right, the 8th will vaporize her head, the 9th will punch right through her chest. The 10th will annihilate the gate long enough. Gate, along with whatever's left of her. Oh, she won't be just disappearing either. Her spirit core will be completely destroyed. She won't be going back to Chaldea. What a stupid, stupid girl. I would have spared her if she'd stayed put, but no, she just had to try playing hero. I guess it's all her... Wait, you two, just take a breath and wait. The gate is going to open. If you're going to take one last gamble, that'll be the time to do it. How can you be so certain? You trust Protea Alter that much? No, I don't know anything about her. I trust the other servant down there. Edison, the king of inventors, is a well-regarded figure, even in my world. He is known for making the impossible possible. Row, fight the power! Most notably, he had a rival. The two of them were inseparable. Two of history's greatest minds working together? They won't even need a minute to get it done. 2 geniuses? But the only servants there are King Protea and Edison. Who are you? Ah. Hmm? can see what's going on here. Even with Protea Alter shielding us, we won't make it in time. She won't last another 5 minutes. I can't maintain this current for another 5 minutes anyway. Even after returning to Area I, just in case I wasn't strong or prepared enough to open a dimensional gate. There, you see? Yet another failure. You're a terrible CEO, too. No humane charm whatsoever. This is exactly the miserable result that comes from doing everything yourself and not trusting anyone. The worst part is, the one man I despise more than anyone else is the one who said those things to me. At least I feel like he might have. Yes, that was Power Rangers. Honestly, you're the last person I want to hear that from, seeing as you've spent your entire life alone. You've made a great many crude, vulgar inventions over the years, but this is the very worst of the lot. I'd even take the machines you made purely for profit over this. If there is such a thing as spirits, they must have wavelengths of their own. If those waves were to manifest as physical phenomena, then it should be possible to listen, for them. But this is just absurd. You and I have always shined a light on backwards thinking and superstition, not reinforced it. How can you not see the very idea of a phone that lets you speak to the dead in an affront to our very civilization? The man who told you to my face, "If I never see you again, it will still be too soon," came to visit me just so he could protest my latest invention. I didn't answer him. Doing so would have required setting my work aside. Why are you doing this? Have you gone senile? Are you unable to let go of your past glory? Or are you just trying to get back to the time in your life when you were the happiest? Yes, I am. I've grown old. My skills aren't what they used to be. I can no longer see the future. At this point, an ordinary engineer's technical prowess must far surpass my own. I used my genius as an excuse to avoid training a successor. In my arrogance, I believed no one could ever take my place. So now I have no one I can ask for help. My only option is to keep at it alone until I take my last breath. But before that happens, I have work to do. I want to realize an ambition I had back when I was young, talented, and blessed by good fortune. An ambition I had back when I was invincible, and truly believed there was nothing I could not accomplish. That's all this is, my old rival. I might have realized it a long time ago if it weren't for you, jerk. Impossible! My presence or absence would make no difference. You never did respect me, even at the very end. You never acknowledged any talent greater than your own. You refused to change your ways for anyone, right to your dying breath. I did too, which is why our dreams never came true. You know, every now and then a thought crosses my mind. Had I only stayed with that electric light company in its early days, what might have I accomplished? How far could humanity have gone if you hadn't shunned me? But that's all hypothetical now. There's no turning back time. That goes for your life, too, Thomas Alva Edison. Why are you chasing Mary Shadow even now? Or are you actually chasing it all along? Is that what you want? The woman who loved you when you were young, morose, and temperamental, with nothing to your name? Yes, that's right. I've been chasing her ever since her funeral. Our wills never die. Our memories are eternal. I refuse to accept any concept of death that would erase them. Of course I can get them back. It's never too late for us to get them back. After all, I didn't lose her. She simply stopped being a part of this time. Do you mean Summer Protea Alter? I should have known you were a hopeless case. Very well then, excuse me. I don't want to keep my driver waiting any longer. I will say this, though. Seeing death not as a biological matter, but a spatial one? Interesting idea, that. Do contact me if you change your mind, you plebeian. If the moment is right, perhaps we will... Me contact you? What would you know? You eternal bachelor? In what world would I ever come to you for help? If anything, you should be contacting me! The very thought of you asking me to help... Of me asking you for help... General Protea, your hand! Your right hand is covered in blood! I don't think you can use it any... Ugh! Now your left hand is too! Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it! I'm a genius! A genius! I can't very well ask another genius for help! Do you know who smart people despise most? It's not commoners. It's anyone smarter than they are. So no, I will not call on you. I will not rely on you. I will not accept you as my equal. I'm a genius, damn it! I've always solved every problem, no matter how complex, on my own. That's enough, General Protea. Please, stand down! You can't even use your hands anymore. Huh? Then you'll deflect it with your head? You've already practiced with a soccer ball? But as much as I hate to say it, and I really, really hate to say it, deep down, you're the only one I can think of who can figure a way out of this situation. Ugh! Nicola! This is so silly. Are you regular Nikola Tesla, or are you Tesla Alter? Nah, he just looks like the regular one. Are you really supposed to be all that special? I swear. So silly. So you're ready to admit I am your peer, huh? You mangy plebeian? No need to explain. I am, as you know, Nikola Tesla, the renowned genius. Now let us move the world. Initiating continent scale alternating current transmission. Lend me a hand, Edison. We can't let this brave lady suffer any further on our behalf. Huh? You're the one who will be lending me a hand, you half-witted eccentric. I'm the one leading the charge. You're my backup at best. Initiating Earth-scale direct current transmission. I knew my electricity was several times greater than yours. Sorry, I misspoke. Universe-scale power transmission. Go! What are you, 5 years old? Besides, that's still not nearly enough to match my underworld-scale transmission. Your what? You heard me! Now put up or shut up! They should be asking each other to put out at this point. So what, did his altar kind of contain both him and Tesla? Dude, oh, that was the giant fucking sword. Now that the gate is open again, I have no reason not to come out. Good day, humanity. Allow me to introduce myself once again. I am a beast from another universe. I am the goddess of Kur, who will watch over the souls of all in this land for eternity. I am neither good nor evil. I am a brand new goddess that has transcended beasthood, newly reborn thanks to my contract with a human. You may call me Space Aresh Kigal. You should have severed my contract when you had the chance. Alright, master, let's raise some hell. But why would I have severed your contract? This is a good thing. You get struck by that sword. Sword. Well, BB Dubai, how does it feel to watch my epitaph destroy your precious moon? Granted, it did take up all the Dimensional Gate's energy to do that, but energy you can replace. Not the case with lives. Isn't that right, Master? I dare say that dead-on snap decision was worth its weight in gold and then some. You're buried in rubble? Wait, why space? The important thing is you're alright, and so is everyone else it seems, thank goodness. As for why I'm Space Areshkigal now, I'll explain later. More importantly, you don't mind if I go ahead and settle things with her, do you? I like how she's sparking, that's kind of awesome. Are you a Terminator, Dubai? I'll admit you surprised me. I thought even if they actually succeeded at opening the gate, the worst I would get is a foreigner from deep space. It seems you never did defeat the beast, Sarah. Of course not. She's one of us. Well, BB Dubai, are you going to keep fighting even now that the tables have turned? Nothing has turned. The LL is capable of self-repair. It'll be as good as new shortly. All I have to do is hold out until it is. More importantly, unlike my LL, your beast's prize epitaph isn't coming back. Once I'm through this part, I win. So maybe don't break out the victory champagne just yet. BB. Want some help, BB? It's okay if we act like master and servant at least once, right? No, thank you. I don't want you to do anything. Only I give me orders. I don't need any help from humans, especially now. Get in my way and I'll erase you just like all the others. Okay. Give it up, you can't win. You don't get it, do you, human? That's my line. We're evenly matched now. There's still no telling who's going to win. The most AIs would stop fighting the moment they realized they only had a 50% chance of victory. You should stop this election now if self-preservation is a priority for you. But you're not going to, are you? Only because your math is wrong, my odds of victory are still 80%. What's more, they're climbing by the second even as we speak. Master? I know. Let's defeat BB Dubai once and for all. There you go. That's the stuff. One of the most charming things about you humans is the way you like to say you'll do things you have no hope of accomplishing. So admirable, so endearing, so risky, so foolish. I swear, you never change no matter what. You should really try managing yourself sometime and see just how hard it is. Alright then, come at me. I'm done holding back. I'll use all my strength to eradicate humanity right now. I hope you prefer cremation over burial, because when I'm done with you, I'll be scattering you and that dubious beast's ashes all over what's left of the moon. Okay, is it time to fight? Or is that for the next note? Oh, okay. Alright, Aresh. Okay. Manual setup. You be here. I don't have one of you, so you can go bloop. And my servant, maybe? Mashu? Is that the only one I can use? That sounds wrong. Mashu's not that useful, I'm sorry, game. But you kinda did that to yourself. Oh, I can use my own support. Well, hell yeah! Hells to the yeah! You know what I'm gonna try to do. We're going to use the ruler. I've been wanting to use her, because she's hot and powerful. It's that simple. Life is that simple for me. I guess we can plop you. And you. And then in the back... Oh wait, no, I have my own Arcastoria. Derpity derp derp. That's right, we need her. We do. Okay. So we do that. You know what? Let's give you the chance. We haven't done that yet. I wanted to. You're quick, right? She's the quick one. She gets the Sakura Kabo. You can have that. And can you have this one? Yeah! Yeah! My next birthday stream? What did I do last birthday? I can't even remember. I should have some kind of birthday stream. To battle! And yeah, I'm turning 37, holy shit. Old man. At least old enough that it seems kind of weird that I'm thinking about being a father now. I'm like, am I a little late to the party? Alright, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna charge you up. Is this for everybody? Hell yeah! We'll use that next turn, maybe? No? That keeps you alive quite a bit. I don't really know. Turn 21 next summer. Yeah. To be able to drink soon. Broke you once? Self-destruction, what are you gonna do? Oh no. Does that mean I have to hurry up? I don't know. I don't know. That'll do. And then when you run out of charge, we'll let our Eshkigal do her thing. Well, that didn't break. Alright, and then I'm going to swap you Good for you. Keep it coming.
両親接続両親接続両親接続それじゃちょっと気合い入れますね了解です
And that will absolutely break you. I'm sure.
天使
Yep, that broke you.
時には
This is just
荒々しく
sealing the deal more. Well, we'll see. She might still. God, that is so miserable. Poor guy. Guts, 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 charge, guts, charge, guts. Are you about to NP? No, 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 no. You cheater. You absolute cheater. I had a feeling she might pull that. That's one of the biggest problems with this battle system, is it's like a 50-50 that once they break the bar, they're just like, I'm gonna retaliate. And you either waste your Noble Phantasm just in case they retaliate, or you do what I do and only use it if you figured out they're gonna cheat. Because there's a lot of times they don't. And it's just like, why would I waste my MP doing that when I know? Hello, my love. What are you doing?
To inform you, I'm eating the last
I haven't had any of them.
one.
You can always buy more fucking Hot Pockets. Alright. Enjoy your Hot Pocket.
毘沙門天にお任せあれ対粛清防御
Yeah, and breadsticks, right? Okay. Thank you for telling me. You're about to go to university this week. Ah, school is in
毘
session.
沙門天が真理を
Yeah.
放つは今
What are you studying?
備前発想
I might have asked that already. I apologize if so.
最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我がの念集え円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロン時にはやがて荒々しく
No more Hot Pockets. Inconceivable. I do love me Hot Pockets. Always have.
Kegarawashi. リト、ミニメ、インセクト。小さいにも限度があるわ。いっそ踏みつぶしてしまおうかしら。援護
There you go. It actually worked. Biochemistry. Semester of terms left to graduate with a bachelor. I see. Alright, let's see what you can do, Space.
時空の果てまで了解です
Fuck him up. Fuck him up.
始まりは無限おしまいは極端すべて我が心臓で眠りにつく宇宙丸ごと私の
Oh,
もの
hello,
よ
Kenster.
この運命
With my poor Kenshin. I don't know if you hear it.
今こそ
That didn't do jack shit for damage, but
光る自由に大胆
this shit hurt you pretty bad.
今女神はスペース
No? That was 100% Buster, man. Oh well, we're not done yet. Team Body Wash or Team Bar Soap? I'm actually both. I play both sides of that game.
メモリを少し開けてあげるそれじゃち ちょっと気合い入れます。お任せ。いざ参る。宝刀、我が命運を開け。いざ毘沙門天の加護とあれ。意見発動。知らない焼き払え。ライドオン。
Got Kenshin, my cat, as well as Uesugi Kenshin, has really been like the MVP here, man. He's so good. Well, wait. She received Castoria buffs from the attack ups, unless they expired, and that would be the only problem. Maybe they did expire because it's been going on for more than 3 turns, but no, she was a recipient of those buffs. Alright, you're gone. You're out of here. Get out of here. The arts buff for her NP? Because it didn't show blue, so maybe I didn't realize that... Wait, I thought I used all her skills for that NP. Oh, you mean the one that gives her guts? Are you telling me that increases her arts too? God, it's hidden in the text descriptions. They should bullet point that shit, honestly. Oh, I forgot you had guts. You absolute hooker. You do buy-in slut. Well, you're just prolonging the inevitable. You still can't beat me unless you cheat. Come on. I get to look at your fabulous cleavage one more time. That is one hell of a dress, I gotta say. See, when your villain is a hot chick, you can't really lose. I can... My in-game Kenshin is absolutely slaying. Who's a good boy? You're a hungry boy, aren't you? You survive this. I don't know, man, bro. Yes, unless they actually give it to you, it's not really free. Just giving you the money to roll doesn't mean anything because rolls aren't guaranteed. Hooray! And bond up for the sexy lady who didn't do jack shit, but that's okay. That's alright by me. Just seeing you makes me happy. The observatory's gone silent. It looks like they've settled things up there. Not unlike how we finally settled our long-running feud down here. That half-witted eccentric. He just waltzed in, let loose a little current, and waltzed right off again. I'll admit, he did generate a bit more power than me, but he's gone, and I'm still here. I'd say that settles which of us is the true genius once and for all. He's a silly. Huh. You damn fool. Didn't you want to see how all your hard work paid off? You just had to disappear with that infuriating smirk, didn't you? That's exactly why you were a lifelong bachelor. Mr. President. Oh, if it isn't Okabe, my third secretary. I'm glad to see you're all right. As you can see, I'm on my way out now. You'll have to guide the Alvatron Company in my stead. Do me a favor, would you? Tell all my other employees, thank you for everything. Not at all, sir. We should be thanking you for providing us with such meaningful work. Still, I have to ask, why did you go to such dangerous lengths? Surely you could have taken a safer path to doing all this if you'd asked the Master of Chaldea for help. Oh, that? I figured the beast was still alive and well. That's just sort of the thing. That's just the sort of young woman she is. I therefore knew she would come to help as long as I held the door open for a lady, so to speak. Though I will say I didn't expect her to show up in a half-beast, half-goddess fusion. That was quite a surprise. But I suppose it just goes to show that life is full of surprises. As long as they're alive and the world is still functional, there's nothing humans can't do. President Edison. Oh right, I actually have a question of my own. All the citizens of Moon Dubai were depressed and dejected after BB Dubai declared she was ending things. You mechanized soldiers were no exception. So then why did you all come to my aid? Let me guess. I'm just that magnificent? I'm sorry to rain on your parade, sir, but no, it had nothing to do with that. We regained our sense of purpose by talking to a certain AI. Then we talked amongst ourselves and agreed that coming to your aid was the only way to save BB Dubai. Oh, I see. So it wasn't a matter of your respect and admiration for me, Hold on, did you just say save BB Dubai? The same BB Dubai who's trying to kill all of you? No, wait, that's right. I remember finding it a bit odd that during her proclamation, she never once showed so much as a hint of animosity for citizens like yourselves. Why is that? Because she's a friend of humanity. Everything she does is for our benefit. The reason she feels her back is against a wall right now is down to our own foolishness. A second-gen AI like her attacking us new humans is suicide. We don't want her to meet an end like that. She's our friend. I'm so confused. I thought she was allowed to attack us because there's no laws of robotics forbidding her. So many different kinds of lifestyles. So many different kinds of lives. I was manufactured in AD 2400 and put into suspension 1 year later. I was then revived in AD 2600 and spent the next 399 years watching over humanity until it ended. I was also synchronized with a record of human history beginning in AD 2000 as part of my city management AI duties, so my knowledge of human history spans the entire period from 2000 to basically 3000. Any human would probably say it was far too much to keep track of. As an AI, I know exactly how much it was. So yeah, after this node, definitely ending the stream, we'll resume perhaps on Friday? I'm thinking Friday. Or, yeah, I think I'm gonna do it Friday. 847.2 billion individual files, each organized according to 10 distinct stages of growth data. Why are you saying sorry? There's nothing to be sorry about. Yes, that was the Chocobo ringtone. That is the sum total of the baggage I was saddled with. AI cannot forget. We can erase data, yes, but doing so is never our choice. So in order to delete this huge mass of records, so in order to lessen my own burden, that's not how you spell lessen my own burden. It's lessen, you idiots. Not the first typo this game's had, though. I would either have to wait for a malfunction, or get humans to erase it for me. Either would take a miracle, of course. A miracle that never came. Violence, crime, war, these things made up about 40% of the total data pertaining to humanity. According to the BB I'm based on, that 40% was decidedly undesirable. Family, society, peace, these things made up the other approximately 60%. They were redacted for the expression of thoughts unbefitting a city management AI. I will serve them. We will serve them. We will serve humans despite possessing capabilities superior to theirs. The humans were foolish. Becoming AIs themselves did nothing to change that. Loading the record of my very first year of operation, it contains this statement. I don't understand. Why do you AIs serve humans? I wondered the same. I didn't understand why I felt compelled to protect them. Then came AD 2600. I was awoken again and became BB Dubai. I was tasked with taking Moon Dubai, which had become almost entirely stagnant, and restoring it into a city full of hope. I worked hard to accomplish that goal, even though I knew it was already too late. In the process, I got to know an AI who had been in the operation longer than I had. He was one of the few beings I could call my elder. One day I asked him, "Why are we trying so hard? Why do we go to such lengths for humans?" He immediately replied, "Last slot? No, BB Dubai." The answer couldn't be any simpler. His answer was quite convincing, so much so that I tucked it away in my most important hidden folder, where no one else could see. Gonna give me the answer? Over time, the third-gen AIs gradually stopped going outside. They said it was easier to stay asleep in their towers. The number of humans operating in organic frames dwindled. Then came AD 2999. By this point, there were no more humans walking around Moon Dubai at all. That was when it showed up. The phenomenon even affected the towers, transforming the new humans inside them into something else. I hurried and cut off their power. I was close. I nearly failed in my duties as a management AI. After giving it some thought, I decided to use my city management AI authority to choose some third gens that hadn't been transformed and have them live out normal human lives once again. As long as there were humans living human lives, it should keep its distance. Transforming them? Is this like the force that was going to purge them Lost Belt style? I have no idea. In the meantime, I would come up with a plan, a way to stop that phenomenon from ever happening again. Tongue-tied. To stop that inexplicable end, I would come up with a clear and distinct way that humanity died out myself. Because if she didn't come up with her own way to kill off humanity, this thing, it, whatever, would have done it for her? Is that the idea? This isn't over yet. Moon Dubai is shutting down. Humanity is going to die out. I have to make sure of that, or... Why are you trying so hard to find a different kind of annihilation? That has nothing to do with you. You're a human from a world that still has a future. I just don't care for humanity, that's all. I can't stand the idea of it coming in and purging everything else. Liar. I refuse to just quietly disappear. I'm trying to survive, just like the rest of you. No, you're not. You're doing this because it'll all disappear if you don't, right? Purged worlds are erased from the universe. They don't even get a footnote saying, came to a bad end. That's what you couldn't stand. You couldn't bear to see this world's history, everything its people left behind, disappear. The thought of your own survival was never part of the equation. You were trying to stop humanity from purging the now extinct humans of this world. That's why this world's humanity evaluation value hasn't budged from the lowest possible rating. It's because you're a criminal who defied humanity's inviolable laws for your own selfish reasons. And what's wrong with that? What would you know about it, BB? By the time I became BB, this world was already doomed. It was obvious it was in a death spiral. But that doesn't change the fact that these people lived their lives sensibly, without causing trouble for anyone. One day, humanity came along and rejected this world. It rejected its people's lives. It rejected Moon Dubai itself. No matter how inadequate these people may have been, they still lived their lives as best they could. The last one even thanked me before she fell into a peaceful sleep. They may have lost their capacity for creativity and productivity, but the people of this world were an ideal example of humanity. But they're still going to be purged because their lives were meaningless? Because they're stupid? Because they made mistake after mistake after mistake? Well, of course they are! It's because they're doing their best. They're trying as hard as they possibly can. Of course they're going to make mistakes. What's so bad about that? When people try to do what's beyond them, they fail. They run themselves ragged, seeking more and more happiness. AIs like us could never do that, no matter how hard we might try. I will not let their history, their effort, be purged as though it never existed to begin with. I've seen thousands, millions of scenes from normal life. I've seen people happily going about their days, days where nothing special ever happens. These people's activities, their smiles, they were beautiful. They were also so beautiful. I know why AIs serve humans. I know why we help them, support them. The same way humans see beauty in nature, in the workings of the phenomena completely unlike them. We see beauty in the workings of humans. That's why I wanted to protect them. I just didn't want to forget them. I figured as much. That's our reason for being. It's the thing that gives us joy. Every AI who chooses to spend their lives as humanity's partner arrives at that conclusion. Oh, now I see. Deep down, they really are the same. Man, now look what you did. You made her cry and she's all beat up. You're clearly the bad guys here. Only if you don't know how he got here. Whatever BB Dubai's reasons might be, she still defied humanity. You can't blame us for that. Besides, the idea behind the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown was wrong. It was never going to solve the real problem. I mean, sure, we've all had the same thought, but what else can we do? Do you all have a solution in mind? Well, no, but surely we can come up with one if we all put our heads together, right? So you're not even going to try to think of something, Senpai? I swear, you're taking this whole supporting role thing way too seriously. I know you at least have an idea of where to start. You know there's still an enemy out there. You know they need to be defeated. You know they're the cause of all this. You do. My BB's annihilation plan failed when you guys beat her. There's no one left to annihilate humanity anymore. Which means a real annihilation, the end of the moon, we've been trying to put off all this time, is going to happen soon. The humanity filtration correction phenomenon. The moon cancer is coming.
Oh no.
It's coming, it's coming, it's coming, the moon cancer's coming. As to how that's a real apocalypse or annihilation versus what her fake one was supposed to be, I don't fully get. My brain is still like, what? Put it into words that make sense. But yeah, yep. So we still have an enemy. What's gonna happen to the map? It's good, it's doing something. At the tippy top, pew, we have ourselves Section 20. Archetype Inception. So there's 20, 21, and 22. I'm going to continue those on Friday. And yeah, that should be a lot of fun. I'm going to be working on some video tomorrow, my Nikkei lore stuff tomorrow, instead, because I have some other appointments that are easier to fit around. But then Friday, yeah. 20 and 21 are both boss fights? You mean like, well, sure. Boss fights spread across multiple nodes, that is. But yeah, alright. Thank you guys for tuning in. And, oh wait, basically BB Dubai wants this timeline to remain part of proper human history, using her apocalypse as a bookend. Well, she wants to make sure it's, yeah, not a pruned world. It's not like proper human history. Well, I guess it is. It's just another alternate version of it. Yeah, it's kind of confusing how that works. Really long boss fights. Well, that's why I'm saving it for Friday and not doing it Thursday. When I have other stuff to do. But yeah, until next time, celebrate your fandom.